but you. So I say this. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. No one else but you. Oh no, yeah. No trouble, no, yeah. Oh no. No one else but you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Luigi McLean.
Never thought that you could love someone like me, to give up your life for me, yeah. You even go on and call me your very own. So grateful for your love, your mercy and grace. No one can do the things you do for me, yeah. No one else but you. Never thought that you could love someone like me, to give up your life for me, yeah. You even go on and call me your very own. So grateful for your love, your mercy and grace. No one can do the things you do for me. Oh, oh, no one else but you.
And of course, there's none like our God. He's the reason we have strength, reason we have good health, and ready to serve Mother Ghana. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Monday morning, the 9th day of March 2026. And for many of you had a very long weekend, because Friday the 6th of March was a holiday. And I know the pain when you have to go back to work after such a long break. But hey, it's important you get up this morning so you can serve our dearest country, Ghana. My name is Winston Amoah, and I'm always excited to know that you have decided to be part of us here on the Super Morning Show. And on the Super Morning Show, we talk Ghana. Not just focusing on the problems, but we focus on solutions. And talking about solutions, after 69 years of independence, how do we ensure that we achieve or attain food sovereignty in our country called Ghana? That's the focus of our conversation this morning. Because we import food worth 3.25 billion. Just think about that. We import rice, tomato, sugar, and these are products we can actually grow them right here in this country. Why are we not doing so? And what's that impact on us when we import? Think about it this way. Whenever we do that, we're actually taking money out of this country and putting it into another country for their own development. When what we can actually do is to use that money to develop our dear country, Ghana. So this morning, that's going to be our focus. We want to understand what must change if Ghana wants to be food sovereign. My name is Winston Amoah, doing this with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. But also coming up this morning, crude oil prices. Now, a barrel worth more than $100. What does that mean? For you and me, as we get ready for the second pricing window. But you know, as always, we do this with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-111-11997. Tell us what your thoughts are here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami Esi Nyamiche Thompson.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we'll love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, government services to face major disruption as the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana, CLOSAG, embarks on a nationwide indefinite strike.
As it stands, the staff of the Civil and Local Government Staff Association are going to be on strike indefinitely.
Also coming up, government pushes for investigations at the United Nations after a missile attack at Ghana's UN peacekeeping base in southern Lebanon on Independence Day left some soldiers injured.
As the country whose troops have been at the receiving end of this attack, we need to take it very seriously. That's why we've lodged this formal complaint.
In business,
the National Petroleum Authority warns of significant increase in fuel prices for March 16 as crude oil finally crosses the dreaded $100 per barrel mark on the international market. We'll get you details on the Joy Business Report.
Also coming up, water crisis deepens in the 6 northern regions, compelling peoples to abandon class in search of safe water. There's more in our latest hotline documentary, Thirst in the North.
I
see people coming in with even more complicated issues like typhoid.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Esi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And government services to face major disruption as the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana, CLOSAG, begins a nationwide strike over what the group describes as unpaid dues and unfulfilled agreements with the government. The union says its patience has run out. Public Relations Officer of the association, Edmund Okwei, says government has not reached out to the union since February when it first signalled its intention to embark on the strike.
As it stands, the staff of the Civil and Local Government Staff Association are going to be on strike come March indefinitely. We've been negotiating on our salary, the conditions of service and salary structure, and we have signed a number of agreements, number of MOU. We have now come to the implementation stage. This implementation should have taken place somewhere 1st January 2025.
Now, the Civil and Local Government Staff Association strike has been declared illegal by the National Labour Commission, which says the association failed to give the mandatory 7-day notice to the Commission and government. The Commission has therefore announced or summoned CLOSAG to a meeting on Wednesday, March 11. More in the following News Desk report.
The National Labour Commission says CLOSAG's nationwide strike scheduled for Monday is illegal under Ghana's labour laws. In a statement, the Commission said it had taken note of media reports announcing the strike, but stressed that the decision contravenes provisions of the Labour Act 2003 Act 651. According to the NLC, Sections 159 and 160 of the law require parties to give at least 7 days' notice before embarking on an industrial strike. The Commission explained that CLOSAG failed to comply with this requirement, making the intended strike unlawful.
However, CLOSAG insists the strike will go ahead as planned beginning today. Now, the death toll in the Gbenyere communal clashes has increased to 5, with several others injured. This comes after unidentified assailants attacked residents in broad daylight on Thursday, March 5, in the Savannah region. The incident occurred despite ongoing efforts to resolve tensions in the area. Speaking to Joy News, DCE for Sola Tuna Kalba, Sinkina Sak, said 5 people have been injured since the incident occurred.
2 were buried Solar district on Friday, and the remaining one sent to Bola district. When we were returning from Poro, then we heard that another body had been found around that same enclave, also of Fulani extraction. So this morning, my police commander has set off with his team to go and bring the body. As we speak, they are still around that enclave. 4 Fulanis, with the one who was also killed during the robbery incident, that is the Before man, making 5.
And how many injured so far?
So far on records, we have 5, 4 mature people. The 5th one is a boy of about 6-7 years old.
Government has lodged a complaint with the United Nations after a missile attack injured Ghanaian troops serving under the United Nations Interim Force in Lebanon, in southern Lebanon on March 6. Government spokesperson Felix Kwachifosu says government will push for investigations to identify and hold those responsible accountable. He spoke on Newsfile.
It is a condemnable action, totally unacceptable. It violates all norms of reason and international law. No country is allowed to behave with such impunity and set about attacking non-combatants, people who have not shown any aggression, who are in fact there to keep the peace. And they've done this for decades. And it is very well known. It is an internationally recognized activity that they are engaging in. The activities do not pose any threats whatsoever to anybody within the region to warrant such an attack. And therefore, as the country whose troops have been at the receiving end of this attack, we need to take it very seriously. That's why we've lodged this formal complaint.
Now, that was the Minister for Government Communications, Felix Ofisukwachi. Now, the Ghana Armed Forces has since released an updated statement on the condition of the injured soldiers in Lebanon. And the statement issued late yesterday says 4 soldiers were injured in the missile attack on the headquarters of the Ghanaian battalion 7 with the United Nations Interim Force in Lebanon. According to the Armed Forces, 3 of the soldiers sustained minor injuries, while 1 was critically injured. The statement adds that the critically injured soldier has successfully undergone surgery and is responding to treatment, with all injured personnel currently in stable condition. It further notes that 14 officers whose accommodation was completely burnt during the attack have since been re-kitted, re-accommodated and provided with support. Despite the incident, the Ghana Armed Forces says the battalion remains in high spirits and morale is high. The military also expressed its gratitude to the Ghanaian public for their continued solidarity. Now, still on government issues, the president has scrapped international travel for training, retreats and conferences after ballooning expenditures on airfares and travel packages. Darrell Quell has details. Darrell, what does it say?
Well, the directive issued from the Jubilee House comes in response to growing concerns over the high frequency and cost of foreign trips for training, retreats and conferences. The president noted that these expenditures have placed avoidable pressure on the public purse at a time when government is prioritizing the prudent management of national resources. Now, under the new rules, all state-funded foreign travel for board members is banned effective immediately. Institutions are directed to prioritize local training through Ghanaian universities, professional bodies, and in-country retreats. Virtual platforms and technical exchanges within Ghana must be explored as cost-effective alternatives to international delegations. Right. For any travel deemed absolutely necessary, boards must now submit a formal request for express approval from the Office of the President.
Thank you, Darrell. Now, across all 6 regions of northern Ghana, access to clean water remains a daily battle, but forces children to abandon classrooms, families, and entire communities depending on muddy water shared with livestock. Enjoy News' latest hotline documentary titled Thirst in the North will expose the deepening water crisis across the 6 northern regions. Nanabachi Yadom reports.
In Bupe, the search for water is a daily gamble. Mary Jagba, a mother of 2, walks several kilometers towards of the white voter. This is where she fetches water, milky, unsafe and full of risk. Mary and her family have been to the clinic too many times. Diarrhea, skin rashes, stomach pain. She knows the water is hurting her family, but there is no alternative.
I see people coming in with even more complicated issues like typhoid fever. And because we don't have good enough our immune systems for a lot of people living in these communities, it's pretty low because they are not getting the first diet as has been advised. So because of that, they come and we find people dying from something that could be preventable.
Well, this Hotline documentary, Thirst in the North, premieres tomorrow. Do make a date on Joy SMS for the very latest, as well as on all Joy News platforms and on TV. That's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamicha Thompson. I'm next is Business with Daryl Kwao.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open it. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, that's it. That's it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush your small and hard. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Basic bank is we're all. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Basic Bank.
not just another bank.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the business report, the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akpafu.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. Back from the holiday, and we.
Oh yeah.
A long one at that.
I was here on Friday.
Oh yeah.
So when you talked about the holiday, I missed that part a little.
I know.
But I mean, a lot of our listeners enjoyed the holiday, so it's good. The whole jersey craze and everything.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it. I mean, so many people posting pictures on social media.
Yeah, I went to my farm after work, and my goodness, look, in Akosombo, I mean, everywhere you pass, you see someone in a jersey, and I think that well.
Great.
It went well, yeah.
And nice boost for the World Cup ahead, right? Because everybody has a jersey now to celebrate. I want to say good morning to the folks who made theatre exciting over the holiday and into the weekend. Fifi Coleman's adaptation of Bob Cole's I Told You So at the National Theatre. That was classic. And then Kofi Adinkwa's production of The Black Star at the Independence Girls Out of the World, the very first chance to watch a play live from the comfort of your car. So that's what people were up to over the weekend. So shout outs to them for great productions.
Great. But this morning, look, we're 69 years. Next year will be 70. But last month, we started a conversation on tomatoes. We're concerned that market women, traders who are going to bring tomatoes from Burkina Faso, were attacked in Tetao. And you've seen the cost of tomatoes going up as a result. Now, but that's not all. We also import rice. We import frozen, poultry. We import offal, what we call yemuadie. We import sugar. So after 69 years, can we say, when it comes to food, we have sovereignty?
I don't think so.
So, look, the Ghana Statistical Service says about 13 million Ghanaians are food insecure. 13, that's almost 40% of our population.
That's cause for worry.
Indeed, it's cause for worry. So, this morning here on the Super Morning Show, we're going to have a conversation. Ghana at 69, reclaiming our food sovereignty. That's a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Morning Show. And this conversation, we're doing it in partnership with FAGE. So Joy Business, SMS, FAGE are doing this. And it will be live also on the Joy News channel.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, great. That's nice. I'm also thinking about crude oil costing $100 and what that would mean for food prices going forward.
Good. Because, that's also, and you see, because you're importing, when, prices are going up, these people would have to add their margins too. Okay? Because even if we're producing regularly in Ghana, because crude oil prices are going up and transportation, look, people would add their margins. You can't take that away. And it's important you raise the question about, crude oil prices. I know you'll be telling us more in the news what can be done. But like I insisted last week, see, that 1 cedi per liter
should be taken up?
It should. It should. Why? I mean, at the time, we felt that, we said that the conversation was that, you see, prices are going down, and so why don't you use this to cushion electricity challenges, what. Today, prices are going up. Will go up. So if prices are going to go up, then the first thing to do is to remove that. Then we start talking. And other levies must also go. We need to have that conversation. Okay? Because, my brother, fuel prices affects basically everything.
Exactly.
And also, there's still a conversation about, whether or not MPs be given vehicles. On news file over the weekend, Felix Kojo was explaining
over bicycles or vehicles.
I mean, bicycle. They can't ride bicycle to work. We know that. But even there, you see, should members of Parliament come to Parliament regularly? Should we say we have a 3-month period of sitting? Or as and when it becomes necessary, they come to Parliament and go back to their constituencies or whatever they are up to? Is that something we can do? Well, we'll get into all of these here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But this morning also, the presidency is banned international travel by boards of state-owned enterprises and public institutions. We'll tell you more about that and why this is significant. But what would it also mean for these institutions? And most importantly, our finances. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But who gets the trumpet, Darrell, before we get into...
Well, this morning, a big celebration. It was Katie's birthday yesterday.
Oh, okay. It was his birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's worth celebrating, isn't it?
And it was Pastor Atu's birthday too on Saturday.
Yeah. I mean, Katie, thank you for what you're doing for Ghanaian media. I mean, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Katie's vision for private media. So we want to celebrate you this morning, pray for long life for you and good health, and come around today.
So to
and let's have a party.
We say
trumpets. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, National Petroleum Authority warns of significant increase in fuel prices from March 16 as crude oil crosses the dreaded $100 mark per barrel. Also coming up, Cabinet approves fresh round of SIM registration exercise due to concerns over the previous one in 2021. Plus, businesses are asking commercial banks to move quickly and adjust interest rates to 15% following significant cut in the Ghana reference rate last week. Details coming up. My name is Darrell Kwam. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofi Radio on KT Radio. The National Petroleum Authority is warning that consumers may have to pay or may have to brace themselves for a significant increase in fuel prices at the pumps beginning March 16. It's coming after the price of crude oil finally crossed the dreaded $100 per barrel mark on the international market as Middle East oil producers cut output due to the war in Iran. Now, Abbas Tasunti is head of economic regulation at the authority.
I think, yes, it's unfortunate that the market is going where it is now, especially because it was caused by the war. Particularly for diesel, it's more scary. And so this has pushed the indicators very high up. For diesel, for example, we are seeing the FOB price that we are projecting to be used for the next window, compared to this window's prices, go up by more than 30%. True has gone up by more than 12%. We have a few more days before the monitoring window that will determine the actual prices that will go into next window's price determination will close. It will close, I think it will close on the 11th of March. On the 12th of March, we will know the actual numbers. So it's still very.
Abbas Tasunti is head of economic regulation at the National Petroleum Authority. Meanwhile, the Finance Minister, Dr. Kansela Tuforsen, is considering several options to mitigate the impact of the current Middle East crisis on the economy and on fuel consumers. One of the key proposals is a review of some levies on prices of petroleum products. Technical advisor to the Minister, Dr. Theo Champong, who disclosed this to Joy Business, however, says this will be dependent on some conditions.
Again, this conflict is only 4 days, right? It's still relatively early days yet. You still have to monitor the situation and then see at what point you have to call it intervene. Yes, I get the point that, okay, what if prices go up? Could the government maybe make an adjustment on the tax side? It is possible, but those are being considered relative to how the situation actually plays out and the severity of the impact of the situation.
That was technical advisor to the Finance Minister, Dr. Theo Champong. Now, Cabinet has given approval for a fresh round of SIM registration exercise due to concerns over the previous exercise. Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation Minister Sam George disclosed this in a recent meeting with telecom operators in Accra. Here's more in the following report.
According to the minister, the action by Cabinet was influenced by what he describes as weak biometric enforcement, data inconsistency, and registration fraud. Sam George also revealed that under the new framework, the National Communications Authority would act as a central repository of the SIM registration data, arguing that data verification would be mandatory. The minister also disclosed that a revised legislation is being prepared and should be laid before Parliament soon, which seeks to regulate and back the exercise. The telecoms operators in the meeting welcomed the initiative, but raised some operational concerns. It is, however, not clear for now when the exercise will commence and who will take care of the cost. Would it be the subscriber or the telecom operator?
Now, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry is pushing for banks to quickly reduce interest rates. The Ghana reference rate, a major indicator for setting rates, has dropped significantly to 11.7%. The Chamber argues there should not be any delays by the banks in making the necessary reviews. Now, average interest rates are currently hovering around 22%. Mark Bejo is Chief Executive of the Chamber. He has been speaking to Joy Business.
Sometimes quite 0.1% or so that you see a banking sector sitting back and observing what will happen. But to have, I think, about over 3% or so reduction in the Ghana reference rate, I don't think that the bank should wait even for a minute. That today, tomorrow, if I walk to the bank as a business person and have a good business project that I need a loan facility to be able to invest in, I should see a reduction in the lending rate from the 2021 to about 15%. That's what we're expecting from the bank.
Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mark Bedu. Investor interest in short-term Government of Ghana instruments continue to remain high despite a further cut in interest rates. It's coming after government announced its return to the primary bond market. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the government exceeded its target by almost 90%. Interest rates, on the other hand, dropped further to 4.82%. More in this report.
The target for the auctioning was 5.67 billion Ghana cedis, but the bid tendered with worth 10.77 billion Ghana cedis. The government, however, accepted 6.13 billion Ghana cedis. The 91-day bill was the most subscribed, as 5.211 billion Ghana cedis of the bid were tendered, representing 48% of the total bid. However, the bids accepted were 3.4 billion Ghana cedis. The 364-day bill recorded bids of about 3.59 billion Ghana cedis tendered. The uptake was 1.72 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 1.95 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. The bids accepted were estimated to the tune of 946 million Ghana cedis. Meanwhile, the yield on the 91-day bill fell by 50 basis points to 4.82%. That of the 182-day bill also declined to 6.30% from 6.87% the previous week. Similarly, the yield on the 364-day bill eased by 42 basis points to 9.34%.
Former Chief Justice Sophia Kufu fears recent experiences from the debt exchange program could affect interest in the upcoming bond issued by government. The government plans to issue an infrastructure bond to raise some 20 billion cedis and even a cocoa bond. Now, Madam Kufu has indicated that even though government will get interest from institutional investors, she's worried about retail investors.
The elephant in the room that everybody will pretend it's not there is going to be how many people will really opt to go to take this bond after that bad experience. That is what frightened me, because when you put a country into disrepute, it takes time, because trust once lost, it's hard to get it back.
Turning to other news, South Africa is pushing for a strong partnership with Ghana to promote tourism in their respective countries. Now, sales manager for the National Convention Bureau of South Africa, Sakile Novu, made the call at the West Africa Customer Engagement event organized by South African Tourism in collaboration with Marriott International.
When you look at our priority sectors and you look at the key economic sectors in Ghana, they are all the same. And the knowledge economy, the expertise that Ghana has and South Africa, when they come together, we develop the African with knowledge, creating the thought leaders from this. For example, the mineral and gas in South Africa, we have also those sectors. And both countries, when they come together to have a conference or to engage for business purposes, they share knowledge, and Africa is positioned as a thought leader in those sectors. So,
turning to the stock market, let's find out how your investments will fare this week. Here's Caitlin Dazi of Data Bank Research.
Trading activity on the stock markets remained strong last week, driven by price gains in 19 equities. The top gainers were GCB Bank, Public Bank, Standard Chartered Bank, Enterprise Group, ETI, and Guinness Ghana Breweries. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Company surged to a year-to-date gain of 62.7%, while the Data Bank Stock Index advanced to a year-to-date gain of 86%. Weekly turnover fell to 241.3 million Ghana cedis after trading 27 million shares over 24 counters. MTN Ghana traded the most last week, accounting for 79.2% of the market turnover. Based on the outstanding bids and offers on the trading floor last week, we expect the prices of GCB Bank, SIC, GOIL, Republic Bank, ETI, and MTN Ghana to squeeze further. For a business report, Dazi of Data Bank Research.
All right, before we go look at the markets, the price of crude oil has gone up significantly, selling this morning at $115 a barrel. Yes, you heard right, it's the highest in more than 2 years. Gold trading at $5,094 an ounce, losing $77. Cocoa selling at $3,230 an ounce after adding $175. On the currency market, the dollar going for the cedi going for the dollar going for 11 cedis 5 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. Still getting over the shock of crude oil prices. The British pound going for 11 cedis 70 pesos. The euro going for 12 cedis 70 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 11 cedis 70 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwa.
Yeah, Darryl. So the dollar is going for 11 cedis 5 pesos. And crude oil, $115 per barrel. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
We need to get to action quickly before the second pricing window on the 16th of March. But belated happy birthday to Katie again. You say you should do a party, eh?
Oh yes, he should. He should absolutely.
He should do a party.
He should provide us lunch today.
Oh, okay. Today. Oh, that's a small thing for Katie too.
Oh, of course.
He would do that, and then I'm sure he's actually on his way coming here. Once he'll come and say, "Hey, what's the party?" Okay, Mati.
He's a good man.
Yeah, party. Well, as for that one, he's a good man. He really cares. He'll call you and check on your personal things, how everything is going. That one I give it to him. He thinks about you and makes sure that everything is going well. So, a belated happy birthday to you again, and belated happy birthday to Pastor Ato Akwa,
Right.
Saturday was his birthday, and he launched his first book, The Weight of Consequence.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay, which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today is Old Classics by Team Eternity Ghana. That's the one that Jojo and Aaron have chosen for us. Let's enjoy. That's Team Eternity Ghana with some old classics here on the Super Morning Show. Good morning, Joseph Akoto Boateng.
Teacher Kofi, good morning.
Oh, this name. Teacher Kofi.
Yes, Teacher Kofi, good morning.
Today's word will shock you.
Teacher Kofi, good morning.
Good morning, student Kojo.
Good morning to all teachers listening to me this morning. I was in Kojo over the weekend for the final funeral rites of the late Boahene Asare, the lawyer, founder of Boahene Asare and Associates, father of Kwekwose Asare of HBNO, and father-in-law of the Public Accounts Committee Chair, Honorable Abna Ose Asare. And at the funeral, 3 people came to me. They're all teachers, and their complaint is that their schools are understaffed. So I should tell Teacher Kofi to tell the government that their schools are understaffed. One teacher says that he teaches in a junior high school, and in the whole school there are 5 teachers, and he alone teaches 4 subjects. And that based on what they know, the schools in the rural areas are understaffed, from nursery to primary to junior high schools, and so we need to get the data and make a point for teachers because they are stressed and they are not being paid any extra for all the extra work they are doing, and all this is also contributing to the outcomes we are seeing. That's what they told me. So this week I'll spend some time to look at the data on teacher postings and teacher numbers across the country, and we'll do number of students per teacher and all those analysis, and if it's indeed the case, we'll make a strong case for them with the Ministry of Education.
We'd have to look at the education sector performance report. That would give you an indication, but it's something that would have to go into. Which means we can bring you our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota, superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. This morning, there are two main things on my mind. Experiences on the highway and experiences people are going to have in the Greater Accra region this week. You know, the Tetekwashi T-beam construction, it begins today, right?
Oh, okay.
It begins, what's today's date?
9th
of March. So the temporary traffic adjustment at Tetekwashi will take effect today and is expected to last for 4 months. So they are closing the Legon bound side of the Shiashi Legon Road. And so those 4 lanes will not be available to us. We are rather going to share the 4 lanes from Legon to Accra Mall.
Okay.
So instead of 4 lanes northbound, 4 lanes southbound, now it's going to be 2 lanes southbound, 2 lanes northbound. That's a traffic hotspot, and it means that traffic is going to increase in that particular area. So if you use that road consistently, you need to reroute yourself, okay, for the next 4 months, or leave home very early so you get to work on time. Now, we would like to caution those who use their SUVs and fix sirens and strobe lights on them without police dispatch. And I'd like to encourage all road users. The law is that vehicles that want to drive through traffic should have a police dispatch rider. Let's not encourage them. If they come with their strobe lights and their sirens on without a dispatch rider, I suggest that we don't let them go, because there are a lot of miscreants abusing that and causing a lot more traffic. And with the closure of the northbound side, we cannot encourage this in the city. So if you want to go to work early, or if you want to get to wherever you are going early, wake up early, irrespective of who you are. Wake up early, don't disturb the rest of us, and don't push us off the road. So basically, these are the concerns. Tomorrow I'll talk about the highway, especially the traffic that happens in Osino. I spent 2 hours in traffic at Osino.
Hey.
Yes, on Friday, 2 hours. But tomorrow I'll tell you more and why that happens, and we'll use that to advocate for Ministry of Roads and Highways to find solutions to the problems of people who use the N6 these days. But check your LPG hose, regulator and valve today. If you see cracks, cuts, dryness or rust, replace them immediately. A tiny leak can become a massive fire, and prevention is cheaper than regret. And this is a message from Comac.
Great, which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Teacher Kofi.
Let's learn the pronunciation of this word. Joan.
Joan. It's a name.
It's a name, yes.
It is not Joan.
It is not.
That one there I know is not Joan. My cousin is called Joan. Now friend of Joanna, they wrote to me.
Look at the face. I mean, just look at Samuel Damis' face. Once I said it's not Joan, look at his face. Joan.
Joan.
Yes.
But when you add the A, what does it become?
Which one is that?
Joana.
I only know of Joan. So now that you've introduced A, I could just check the pronunciation of that for you.
If Joan is Joan, what is Joana?
Okay, let me just check that one also for you right now, because I don't seem to see that, but I know that it's Joan.
Yes. So add the A and tell us what it is.
Okay. Let me check this one. I'm unable to find that too. If I find that, I'll bring it to you.
Okay.
If I find that, I'll bring it to you. But
so it's Joan.
It's Joan, yes.
Minya Joan.
So all of you who have been saying Joan, no, Joan.
Teacher Kofi.
Student Great, which means we can bring you the newspaper review now. But before we do that with the newspaper review, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. You see, it's so hassle-free. Just stay at home, log on to kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. Free you. Tell you you're not going to drive there. You're saved all the traffic, and they'll deliver to you free of charge. And they accept payment via Momo across all networks, Charlie. However, terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And your car takes care of you every day. Now it's time to do same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as a reward. You can also get exciting branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy or the new Smart Drive policy, which is a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. The promo lasts from now till 31st of March 2026. So let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302-214-314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Great, so let's get into the papers now.
Okay, I will start with
and it's brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank, more than banking. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all. And Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
I'll start with the news center this morning. Government's U-turn on nursing admissions imposes quotas up to 72.73 despite pledge to scrap intake limits. And if you look at some of the information in this story, we are told that the midwifery training college in Nalerigu, which is the nurses at midwifery training college in Nalerigu in the northeast region, where admissions were cut from 2,750 to a quota of 750. And the news center does the analysis of the intake and the quotas and the problems it's creating for students who want to go to school. Place Ghana above personal interest. This is President John Dramani Mahama. He was speaking at the Independence Day parade on Friday. And MTN Ghana Foundation hands over 15 million Ghana cedi accident and emergency block to the whole teaching hospital. And vanishing electricity credits hits small businesses hard. Now, Winston, today is the 9th of March, right? Mm-hmm. I'm still tracking my electricity spent. I've done so far 600 Ghana cedis this month. Okay, today is the 9th of March. The first one I bought on 2nd March. Then I bought on the 6th of March. And this morning, I bought another one. So, ECG. What is really happening? Don't let politics break lifelong relationships. This is Julius Debra, the Chief of Staff.
The Ghanaian Times for this morning: Ghana demands probe into Lebanon attack as 4 peacekeepers injured in missile strike. So that's what happened over the weekend. Ghana's progress depends on all of us. Ghana's progress depends on all of us. That's according to President John Dramani Mahama. And investing in women key to national progress, First Lady. And Ghana's tax system from a gender lens, also on the front page. The story about government halting foreign travels for SOE boards is also here. Now, the back page says Bidiema Gold Stars stumble as Hearts draw and Kotoko lose. Vision FC stretch unbeaten run with win over Brecum Chelsea.
So Kotoko lost?
Yeah.
So where are you on the table?
I can't see the table here. Check whether you can see the table. I just wanted you to be sure that you cannot see the table.
Now, if you go to the new publisher, Speaker, MPs reject riding bicycles to Parliament, confess how they weep in silence over no cash.
Let's listen to the discussion on this on Newsfile over the weekend.
There are instances where former MPs come to parliament and they cannot even afford to buy medicines because everything they have, they spend on their constituency. Look, I was in the constituency one day. Everything I had was taken away from me. I had to call my wife to send me 500 cedis to buy food to come to Accra because I had been shaken dry, stripped of everything that I have. But you see, maybe MPs we've not helped ourselves because of the opacity behind which we have operated. We have not opened up enough. People are even afraid to discuss what they earn for fear of public backlash. I can tell you for free, it is equivalent to what ministers earn. And that's it. Unlike ministers who have a duty post vehicle, who get all the accessories that I spoke to you about in the earlier segment, who have some allowance here or some allowance there due to travels or anything. The MP gets nothing.
There are over 500 CEOs and MDs in the country. MPs are only 276. These CEOs have salary, sometimes even more than members of parliament.
Even more than the president.
They have cars paid by the state, enforced by the state. They have gardeners, they have security. MP buys your car.
They have entertainment allowance.
You buy your car. You pay your driver. State doesn't give you driver. You have to find a way of paying your driver. The state can only give you security by deploying someone from the Ghana Police Service to assist you. Any other thing you have to do it by yourself.
The truth is that this is an attempt to have a conversation around public expenditure and the trappings of power and the way in which our leaders and parliamentarians self-present more generally. So I don't want to debase the conversation into example given that takes us away from the meat of the conversation and what the issue is. It's a genuine attempt to be able to have a conversation that has been cyclical, that keeps coming back around this loans issues and things like that.
There we go again. This matter. Look, like I said last week, when MPs themselves came out to tell us that they did not feel it was proper for MPs to continuously be paid, be giving loans to buy these vehicles, when constituents or the broader Ghanaian population were in difficult position. What has changed? We have suggested in the past that, okay, if that is the case, you're giving a vehicle after 4 years. Is that vehicle so bad that every 4 years you get another one? If not, then continue using it. But also, it must be said that this is a loan. Of course, the state would, pay part of it. The MPs would also pay part of it. Now, we must decide as a people how we want to treat our members of parliament. Because if we want to ensure effective accountability, then the people that are entrusted with holding the executive accountable, if they are in a situation that is bad, your guess may be as good as mine, Kojo. Okay, let's get into other stories.
Well, staying in Parliament, Vincent Eko Asifwa got married. So Dondo MP for Otafo Grab's wife is a story on the front page of the new publisher. And Ghanaian soldiers bombed and one undergoes hips and leg surgery. Now, high electricity bills killing businesses. That's also a story here on the front page of the new publisher.
The daily guide for this morning, citizens judge cost of living, not inflation, according to Kojo Nkrumah. Reining in illegal mining through government intervention, and fraud boy in court pleads guilty to $10 million romance scam in US. And women's leadership strengthens national development. That's according to Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman. 4 Ghanaians injured in Lebanon UN mission base attack, all on the front page of the Daily Guide.
And if you go to the Today newspaper, Ghana at 69, Mahama sparks youth hope. Doubling Tel Aviv UN slam attack on Ghanaian peacekeepers in Lebanon. And this morning we are talking about Ghana at 69 towards Ghana's food sovereignty. And rice, tomato puree, and mackerel have been banned from being transported on land. So they've suffered the land transit ban by the government of Ghana.
The Ghanaian publisher Minority seeks answers on sinking fund, and being an MP is a thankless job. Kwachi Ofusu. Mahama reimposes travel ban after SOE defiance, and Professor Kwesi Yanka writes The Farmer's Haircut and Nanado's Stone. I think you should grab the copy and read this. And Jospon CEO demands Ghana Web retraction. All here.
If you go to the custodian, Mahama double speaks on impact of external shocks on Ghana. You know, when he was in opposition, he mentioned the Ukraine-Russia war and he wondered why it should be causing problems for us. And now in government, he says that what is happening in the global space is going to affect us, and it is affecting us. So basically, the custodian says that the president is double speaking on the impact of external shocks on Ghana. More stories from the custodian. Traders, barbers, hairdressers cry over high electricity bills and Usain Bolt meters, and minority calls for job creation as Ghana marks 69 years of independence.
Now, the Daily Democrat talks about do your part for Ghana. Mahama urges citizens, you know that I will do my best. You will do it for a beautiful Ghana. Work
and happiness. I will do my best. For a beautiful Ghana.
Okay. Mahama begins 5-day working visit to Korea, and Ghana's tax system from a gender lens comes with a photograph of a technical advisor to the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, LC Apauklu. And also here, Northeast NDC backs Abdullah Malik Dayan for Regional Communication Officer. Let's get into the online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And your business deserves every chance to grow, and Zenith Bank is here to make it happen. Open a Zenith SME account today and unlock powerful solutions designed to fuel business growth. Also enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card, designed to help you manage business spend and make secure payments for goods and services. With the Zenith SME Business Card, you enjoy free customized digital SME trainings, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical business skills training, 24/7 access to funds, and so much more. So give your business the boost it deserves. Open a Zenith Bank SME Business account today and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card. If you want more information, go to zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank in your best interests.
Okay, let's get to myjoyonline.com.
My Joy Online. Cabinet approves new round of SIM registration exercise. The Minister for the Sector spoke at the Data Protection Conference, and he said that this SIM registration exercise would not involve any queues. They are going to ensure that this is convenient for people. So Cabinet has approved a new SIM registration exercise. Now, more from My Joy Online. Clocksack begins indefinite nationwide strike over delayed conditions of service. Middle East war. Government must turn oil price gains into relief for the poor. And Iran war. Import addiction threatens Ghana's economic stability. And the import addiction is not only vehicles, petroleum products. We import a lot of food. About $3 billion worth of food is imported into the country every year. What can we do to turn that around? With all the capacity we have, it's a conversation we have this morning on the Super Morning Show. And Ghana's reliance on Dubai for gold exports leaves CD exposed as Iran conflict disrupts trade. An oil price surge may turn Iran conflict into windfall for Ghana. This is Dr. Edu Sarkodie. So these are some stories. Now, there's an interesting story here. Flash floods in Nairobi kill 23, disrupt flights at major airports. 2 weeks ago, the Ghana Meteor Service gave us the weather prediction or the weather update for the rest of the year. They gave us advisory on flash flooding and related stuff. I hope the various metropolitan assemblies and the various institutions, NADMO, listened and have read this, and they are modeling ways to mitigate any impact of flooding as the rainy season comes up this year.
You know, I like how you put it, but it would also be important for us to find out. While we urge the MMDAs to do this, we'd also find out what funds have been released to them. Because years ago, I remember when Asenso Boache was Works and Housing Minister, he indicated that, look, he had written several letters to then Finance Minister to release funds for work to be done, and indicated that, look, anytime we did not work on these areas, we're actually increasing the impact that it was going to have on us.
Yeah.
And at the time, I think we needed about $5 billion or so. Nothing was released to him. He kept writing letters and reminders over and over, and here we are.
What stops the MMDAs also from raising IGFs? Smart sustainable ways of raising IGFs to run the assemblies. I think it's also a conversation we should have one of these days. My prediction, though, is that this year, with all the road construction happening, there'll be a lot of silting of our drains, and with the expanded roads too, there'll be a lot of collection. So we should brace for a lot of flooding within the Greater Accra region and the Greater Accra metropolitan area.
Okay.
Now, more stories from my Joe Online. We are in final stages of setting up the Women's Development Bank. This is President Mahama speaking. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, ClockSAG begins indefinite nationwide strike today. What will be the impact of the strike of ClockSAG? The Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana. Is it going to disrupt government businesses? Is it going to disrupt our businesses with the public sector? It's also something that we need to look at.
Which means we can bring you the BBC News now, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Influences to his art and more subtle shades to his usual palette of primary colors.
In the studio, Tuesday at 18:30 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Every time you buy your lunch, negotiate your salary or tap add to basket, you're feeling the legacy of a book written 250 years ago. That book, The Wealth of Nations, reshaped everything from the price of bread to the power of government.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Andrew Peach in London.
It's 10:30 in the morning in Tehran right now, where Mujtaba Khamenei, the son of the late Supreme Leader, is confirmed as the country's next head of state.
He's seen as a hardliner who's lost his mother, father, wife in the last few days. We'll hear more about him and the likely message that Tehran is determined to fight on.
Also today, Gulf countries still under attack from Iran. We'll go to Bahrain, where 32 people have been injured in a drone attack south of the capital, Manama.
And as missile and drone attacks continue, markets are becoming increasingly spooked with oil prices over $100 a barrel, and insurance is also going up. We'll bring you all the latest impacts from around the world, but first we'll have this bulletin of the latest world news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Iranian clerics have named Mujtaba Khamenei as the country's new supreme leader and successor to his father, killed on the opening day of the US-Israeli war. The choice of a hardliner close to the Revolutionary Guard signals Tehran's determination to continue the fight. Our international editor is Jeremy Bowen.
I think one of the major questions is whether Iran will stick to this strategy of trying to hit allies of the US, trying to spread the war, trying to spread the pain, or whether they will decide that they might need to try to make some kind of a deal. But I think the kind of deal that the Americans would have in mind is not the one that they would want. And let's not forget, Donald Trump has said he needs to choose the supreme leader and he wants an unconditional surrender. And that's something they won't give.
Iran has launched a fresh wave of missile and drone strikes targeting Israel and Gulf states. There are also reports that a fire's broken out after a drone attack on Bahrain's biggest oil refinery. Barbara Pletusha is in Doha.
Bahrain is reporting the highest number of casualties in a single strike on the Gulf states since the war began. Its health ministry says the drone attack injured 32 civilians, including 4 children. At least 10 people have been killed across the Gulf so far. Qatar, Kuwait, the United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia also reported new attacks overnight. Riyadh said it intercepted and destroyed 2 waves of drones heading towards a major oil field. Officials in Iran have warned that they could broaden attacks on regional infrastructure if Israeli and U.S. strikes on their own facilities continued.
The growing economic fallout from the war has prompted a surge in oil prices and a drop in stock markets. A barrel of crude climbed above $100. Share prices in the Asia-Pacific region fell sharply. Attention is now focusing on European markets, which open in the coming hour. Here's Nick Marsh.
On Friday, we were talking about the price of oil going up by 20% in the space of a week, and we were weighing up what the economic ramifications of that would be. Today, we're talking about the price of oil going up by 20% in the space of a morning. Why has that happened? The naming of the former Ayatollah's son as his successor, that idea of continuity with the hardline regime, so traders looking at that and thinking, well, this isn't going to end anytime soon. Then you got those dramatic pictures, of course, of the attacks on energy infrastructure and oil and gas depots in Iran, but also all around the Gulf.
There have been reports of clashes involving Israeli forces in Lebanon's eastern border area. Lebanon's national news agency said Israeli forces had landed helicopters on the heights of the eastern mountain range and were trying to advance. The Iranian-backed Hezbollah group said it had downed one of the helicopters, but this has not been confirmed. World News from the BBC. Thousands of people in South Sudan have fled the town of Akoto, a rebel stronghold in Jonglei State, in response to an evacuation order due to come into force on Monday afternoon. The deadline was issued by the army on Friday as it prepared to launch a military offensive. The former mayor of Istanbul is due to go on trial in Turkey today alongside hundreds of supporters. Ekrem İmamoğlu was seen as one of the few politicians capable of defeating Turkey's president Recep Tayyip Erdogan, who's been in power as prime minister or president since 2003. Emre Temel is from BBC's Turkish service.
Ekrem İmamoğlu was arrested in March last year. On the same day, the main opposition Republican People's Party named him as its presidential candidate. His detention triggered Turkey's largest street protests in more than a decade. Mr. İmamoğlu faces a series of charges, including dozens of corruption-related offences and, most notably, allegations of running a criminal organization. He denies them all. At the time of his arrest, Istanbul's chief public prosecutor Akın Gürlek, now Turkey's justice minister, requested prison sentences totaling more than 2,500 years.
Hundreds of young people in Croatia are due to report for military service today for the first time in almost 20 years. The Balkan country scrapped conscription in 2008, choosing to focus on a small professional force instead. But Russia's invasion of Ukraine prompted a change in policy. A police investigation is underway in Los Angeles following a gun attack on the home of the pop superstar Rihanna. The Los Angeles Police Department said they were called to a property in Beverly Hills on Sunday following reports of gunfire. A woman in her 30s has been arrested. Officers say the suspected gunwoman approached the house in a vehicle before firing 7 shots from an assault rifle. BBC News.
Hey, Andrea. Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life.
Hey.
I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Pay small, drive covered.
Charlie, my guy. Hey, driving these days be sweet, oh. No pressure, everything's smooth.
Ah, look at you smiling early morning. What's making life so easy like that?
Simple. I'm using Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance from Coronation.
Pay as you earn?
Yes, same trusted cover, but I pay monthly or quarterly. Just the way I prefer. It's about flexibility.
So I don't have to pay everything at once.
Only if you want to. And with every policy, 50% goes to support the National Road Safety Authority, helping to promote and improve safety on our roads. Visit ecoronation.com, select Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, and fill out all required details. Pay with mobile money. Policy comes straight to your phone.
Pay small, drive covered.
Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, a flexible option from Coronation.
Pay small, drive covered.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them all. Hello, do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Hey, everything has transformed. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some Milo at breakfast.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast. Now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Enjoy homemade taste of Shito always with Didi Shito. Made with carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants.
Preservative just helps us spice. That's how we taste. Spicy we eat.
Didi Shito, if you do need. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pack to Pop promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win Megagantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Pack to Pop promo. Save, win, go! Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
Of course, war in itself creates difficulties, especially in the immediate vicinity where it is happening. Right. So there have been disruptions to global trade, there have been disruptions to global travel. I don't foresee that going on beyond an extended period of time. Now, gold, I don't think there's any shortage of markets for gold. It may be true that the UAE and India are primary, markets. I don't think that there's a shortage globally for where we can sell the gold. If gold prices surge as a result of this conflict, it will inure to our benefit, because gold has proven to be a valuable metal. What happens is that because of its value, anytime you want to sell, you get an instant market. That is the beauty about having gold. And we've put in place an arrangement that ensures a sustainable supply of gold that we can use to mitigate the problem.
Now with what is going within the region, it means that our ability to go through the Dubai route is going to be impacted unless we find other routes, maybe India, and to be able to absorb some of it. Now, if we have received in excess of 10 billion, as the Bank of Ghana was telling us from gold, then our ability to bring in that critical cash is going to be a problem within the past few the going months. It doesn't mean that the price of gold would plummet. I don't foresee that. I think more likely than not, the prices are going to go high. Our ability to send them out is where the problem is going to be. And if we can resolve that, then we'll be in a better position.
The nature of the war is very intriguing, because if you realize, we've had similar wars in the Gulf in the last 30 years. The Iran-Iraq war, for instance, then the two Gulf wars, the Yemen war, etc. What is different is the fact that at this point we are operating at a technological frontier. The two sides are extremely technologically equipped, and that makes it very different from what the case was in, say, the first Gulf War, the second Gulf War, the Yemen war, because both sides are extremely equipped with the latest technologies. We know, for instance, that Iran has begun to receive intelligence from the likes of Russia, helping them with effective targeting. So even though there's been some degradation, or not some significant degradation of their missile capabilities, their targeting ratio may actually be increasing, as in, the success rate of hitting valuable economic targets.
The potential for Ghanaians to be recruited. In fact, it's happening in Ukraine. Ghanaians are fighting in the war in Russia-Ukraine. Is it not a national security threat to us that our own compatriots are joining Ukrainian forces and Russian forces fighting each other? The same thing is going to happen if we have this relationship or these hostilities continuing. We would have Ghanaians having to join either Israel or Iran in this particular fight. And this is going to be driven by economics, because they will know that these people will pay more. Instead of being unemployed in this country, why don't I take the gun and join so that I can make some living?
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, it's a very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, it's a very strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insure Not Chili promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Willowmere with Meridian. This one is a great classic. We all love it. Well, yeah, Meridian, yeah, Tema, Charlie. Anyway,
is it still there?
Come again?
Is it still there?
It should be there.
I said Meridian.
Oh no. It's not. This
song should actually make us cry. We should not listen to this song and be happy. Because the song that is praising something which was supposed to be a game changer in hospitality. It has changed.
Oh, it's not. It's not as it was. And that is just our reality as a people. And so this morning at 8 a.m. we get into a conversation about Ghana at 69 reclaiming our food sovereignty. Now, we import over $3 billion of food into this country. And you know what that means? We're actually giving jobs while depriving the people of Ghana and our farmers these funds. And look, if we were to invest, it would create jobs, and that investment will lead to more job creation, because then the farmers, as they also expand, they will need more hands and they would employ more people.
And we'll do more processing.
So the diversification will lead to more jobs. Unfortunately, all of that is lost because we're importing.
Yeah. And you see, if you look at data from, say, 1995, if you are looking at, say, a 30-year data set, right? In 95, for example, we're importing about $280 million worth of food. And the percentage of food to our general imports was about 14.2%, right? Fast forward 2000, it increased to $370 million. It increased to 14.8%. And do you know why that shift came? Urbanization and the shift to rice. For a very long time, rice wasn't a main grain, but now rice is number 2 to maize. Maize is number 1, rice is number 2. And we saw that around the year 2000 when where adverts were flowing all around, perfumed rice, long grain, whatever. And it's changed our dietary patterns, and it's put a lot of stress on us when it comes to food importation. Then fast forward to 2005, it increased to $570 million. So we had hit $500 million worth of food imports, and the growing middle class and our taste buds also informed a lot of these things. And then 2008, we almost hit $1 billion Ghana cedis at $950 million. So $1 billion, not Ghana cedis. There was a global food price crisis. The prices, foodstuff surged and all that. And then 2014, we entered the billion range properly to about $1.48 billion. Rice and poultry imports around that time peaked in 2014. 2017, it hit $1.72 billion. 2019, we crossed the $2 billion mark. We crossed that for the first time in 2019. 2020, it came down a little bit to $1.79 billion. You know, the COVID-19 supply chain related issue. So, and then 2022, we almost hit $2.5 billion. 2023, we did $2.68 billion. And we ended 2024 around $3.25 billion. Okay. Now, for a country which has a lot of arable land, which has enough water for our domestic, industrial, agricultural use, and even enough to serve the whole of West Africa, assuming we were to pump this water to the rest of West Africa. We have a lot of unemployed youth. Our food poverty is also up there. What really is the strategy to ensure that year on year, this supposed import substitution, reduction of imports, increase in local production, we actually do it and do it right?
Exactly, and that's a conversation we're going to be getting into here on the Super Morning Show. We're live on the Joy News channel and all our social media platforms at 8 a.m. But let me tell you a bit about Coronation Insurance's Pay As You Earn. Now, this is the good news, okay? Now, you can buy insurance on monthly, quarterly, or half-yearly basis. So even if you don't have money, Kojo, the good thing is that you can be driving insured. So every month, then you make payment.
Yeah.
Or if you want it every quarter, you make payment.
Yeah.
Or half yearly, then you make payment. Charlie, umpe now pedeng. And you can actually pay conveniently via Momo. Download your documents anytime, anywhere. It's affordable, flexible, and convenient. So that's what the Coronation in A insurance is all about. And remember, for every vehicle that you insure, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. I beg, call these numbers right now: 0302 773616 or 0308 249068, or visit the head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive covered.
And Air Tanzania is here in Ghana. Finally, the wait is over. You can fly with Air Tanzania to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. You can find them at Accra International Airport near the post office. Call them on 0246 567 898 or 0542 815 087 for your bookings and reservations. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
Well, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. So from now till the 30th of April, when you renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your vehicle and yourself, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. And here's what's waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrella, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 43628. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
And at Total Energies, we did for you. That's why we have significantly reduced our lubricant prices. For instance, your your favorite 4-liter quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is 107 cedis 50 pesos. The 5-liter cost 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. You won't get these prices anywhere. So rush to any Total Energies station nationwide and enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Remember, the balance you save of can be used to buy something better for yourself for the rest of the year. So choose Total Energies, choose quality.
So your salary deserves better, and so switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits like lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. So it's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call us on 0800 003355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with us on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And Syntex Tank is the tank that is built to handle our Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. It's strong, it's durable, and it has your back 247. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade to Syntex Tank to store your water. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. You can call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, are strong, are tough.
And with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. We've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable when life throws you surprises. Millennium Insurance makes sure you're ready. So call Millennium Insurance today on 0501 418 228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
And the Office of the Registrar of Companies reminds all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, April 13, 2026. Companies whose approved financial year ends on 31st December are required to comply, and entities that fail to file shall be deemed non-compliant and liable to penalties in addition to filing fees. Business names not renewed shall lapse and may be removed from the register. And this directive applies to public, private companies limited by shares, companies limited by guarantee, external companies, and unlimited liability companies. Non-compliance attracts 25 penalty units per day and may result in being struck off the register. You can call 030-8249-841 for more information, or you visit orc.gov.gh.
So the University of Ghana Business School, widely recognized as one of Africa's foremost business schools and Ghana's premier institution for business education, is pleased to inform prospective applicants that admissions remain open for its one-year sandwich master's programs. Programs available include MSc Forensic Accounting and Fraud Examination, MSc Accounting and Finance, MSc Tax Policy and Finance, MSc Clinical Leadership and Management, MSc Health Policy and Management, MSc Hospitality and Tourism Management, MSc International Business, MA Marketing Strategy, MSc Logistics and Transportation Management, MA Organizational Leadership and Governance, MSc Procurement and Supply Chain Management, and MA Public Sector Management, as well as MSc Business Analytics. Application deadline is Friday, March 20, 2026. Advance your career with a postgraduate degree from the University of Ghana Business School. For more inquiries, kindly visit the University of Ghana Business School website, ugbs.ug.edu.gh, or call 0595 508 270 or 0501 581492, and WhatsApp only on 0501 581492.
And do you know why children leave home very neat and return looking so different? It's a non-stop action. All the learning, the sports, they burn energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kid has been very active. That's why they need nourishment and energy at breakfast. So give them the nutritious Milo every day. Milo contains vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further.
Have you got plans for the month? And do these plans include a relaxing staycation, romantic dinner, or taking off experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa Credit Card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. Our Visa Credit Card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security. With direct debits, should you forget to repay, choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa Credit Card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Now, the first ever immigration law book in Ghana, which breaks down immigration rules, explains proper application, packaging, and helps you avoid costly errors that delay or destroy your chances, is going to be launched this Friday, the 13th of March, at the Ghana Shippers Authority. Now, the foreword to the book was by Professor Dr. Larry A. DiMatteo and His Lordship Justice E. Yoni Kolendi, who will chair the event. And it's written by Wanda Victor Kuto, the lawyer. He's the author of the book. And the launch is on Friday at 4 p.m. The title of the book is The Immigration Formula, Rules, Packaging, and Strategy, and it's scheduled for this Friday. The launch is this Friday, so okay. make a date with them.
Great. And still to come this morning at 8 a.m. on also on the Joy News channel and here on Joy 99.7 FM, our thought leadership conversation on Ghana at 69, reclaiming our food sovereignty. After these.
Welcome, contestants, to the final round. Winner takes all. For 1,000 points, all you have to do is give me the correct answer to the following riddle. I am one place, but with the right connection, I can be 1,000 other places. Some people call me magic. Some people call me a feeling. In me, you can be anything you want to be. I'm the most common and yet the rarest place in the whole world. What am I?
A church.
Oh, wrong. Contestant 3, what's your answer?
The answer is home.
Correct. Congratulations to our winner. Contestant 3.
There's
no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
For years, you've made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And today is the birthday of Georgina Asare Fiagbenu of MTN, Senior Manager Communications.
Your Royal Highness.
Happy birthday to
the
you.
Big G.
Gina Asare Fiagbenu.
Happy birthday, Georgina.
Okay,
yes,
which
yes,
means we can bring you the Sports Center now. Is brought to us by
MTN.
Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless to the Standard Chartered Bank. Here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And you know the Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech program is coming up. The applications are open. You can apply now by going to scwomenintech.com before Tuesday, 31st March 2026. If you are building in manufacturing, agribusiness, for example, agribusiness in 2024, we imported about $54 million worth of Yemadie. $58 million of Yemadie. So if you're a woman in the animal husbandry space, this is a great opportunity for you to apply. If you're accepted into the program, you join a powerful community of women innovators, breaking barriers and building scalable solutions, and there's a market of 58 million of Yemadia for you if you can produce meat. And applications are ongoing now. Apply at scwomenintech.com before Tuesday 31st March 2026. The Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator, empowering women, enabling innovation, accelerating growth. Apply today.
Great. So imagine walking into a home where nobody ever pauses what they're doing online. The girls are streaming the latest Netflix series. That special playlist is rolling. Daddy's on his usual Teams video calls. Uploads are uploading. Downloads are downloading. And not a single person says my data is finished. That's the power MTN Fiber gives you. Unlimited internet for endless streaming, endless connection, endless everything for your home. So now you get to enjoy a special range of unlimited fiber internet package. Whether you are new or an existing customer, just log on to my MTN app now and tap broadband or dial star 5057 hash to get your preferred unlimited MTN Fiber package. MTN, everywhere you go. Thank you. Tahiru, thank you.
Good morning, Winston, and good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Coming up.
Choa, Obi. Flag forward. Ayu!
They must go. They must go. I said he can compete with any of the players.
Yeah, Andre Ayew. He scored his first goal for NAC Breda as debate continues to rage on about his inclusion in Ghana's World Cup squad. Also coming up.
Mosquera, Pereza. Oh, it's another scorcher to put Arsenal back in front. Matheus Nunes for Omar Marmoush. Brilliant goal by Omar Marmoush, who has two. Manchester City have three, and they have 1 foot in the quarter-finals of the FA Cup.
Yeah, Arsenal, Manchester City and Chelsea all through to the FA Cup quarter-finals ahead of today's draw. We'll tell you more later, but first, the Ghana Premier League title race over the weekend failed to inspire as all the 4 teams that started match day 25 in the top 4 dropped valuable points. Now, after an own goal and a missed penalty by goalkeeper Felix Che, leaders Mediama lost 2-1 to Hoho United in Takwa on Sunday, but remain top with 46 points. Mediama are 1 point ahead of second place Gold Stars, who also lost 3-1 to Young Apostles in Wenchi. Then Ejana, they ended a run of 4 winless games with a 2-0 win over bottom side 11 Wonders. That result has lifted them to third with 41 points. Elsewhere, 10-man Hartlepool dropped 2 valuable points yet again against Holy Stars at the Legon Stadium following a goalless draw, meaning they're yet to win a game since their victory against Kumasi Asante Kotoko. They are 4th on the table with 41 points. Their head coach is Didi Domani. He believes Calvin Osei-Sibe's controversial red card affected his team.
The result is what we found because we were not purposeful in terms of those key areas. We didn't make the right decisions. Surely you were going to pay for it because the energy depletion was going to be greater, and because we played greater part of the minutes without a goal would have motivated us to still do some key aspects. We're still very positive that we're playing to win, not to draw.
Didi Domani there and Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they've won 1 game since that defeat to Hartlepool, and they've continued a streak of defeat, this time around losing 1-0 to Karela United in Tamale. That result has not left them fit on the table with 39 points. The assistant coach is Hamza Obeng. He was not pleased with the goal Kotoko conceded.
We are down with the result that we had today. It's part of the game. We need to take it aside and then concentrate on our next game. We created a lot of chances inside the first half, of which we should have utilized it, but unfortunately for us, we were not able to put the ball at the back of the net, and then we considered that easy goal at the time that we were down by 1 man. It's part of the game. We need not to talk about it much. We have to concentrate on our next game. That's what I have to say.
That's the Kotoko assistant coach Hamza Obeng there. The bottom of the table, the Sredro All Blacks have dropped into the relegation zone. They have 28 points, followed by Brekim Chelsea, who have 28 points as well, and 11 Wonders are propping up a table with just 9 points from 25 games this season. Now, in the Women's Premier League, Kazakhs ladies remain 3 points clear at the top following a 2-1 home win over Soccer Intellectuals in Week 15 clash in the Southern Zone. Army Ladies are second after a 2-1 away win over Lady Strikers. And in the Northern Zone, Ampim Dakwa, they've gone 7 points clear at the top with a 3-1 win over Northern City. Second place for Sea Royals, they drew 1-0 at Ashtown Ladies. Now, let's talk about the women's national team, the Black Queens. They've arrived safely in Ghana, and they did so on Friday from the United Arab Emirates after being crowned Pink Ladies Cup champions. The tournament was ended abruptly due to the unrest in the Middle East, leading to the cancellation of their final game against Tanzania on Friday. The team had been using the competition to prepare for the Women's AFCON, which was initially scheduled to begin next Tuesday, but it's now been postponed to July after the World Cup. Meanwhile, their head coach Kim Lasbokigran, he's been appointed as an assistant coach for the Black Stars during the World Cup in June and July. You know that already. Now, with the Women's AFCON set to start just 6 days after the World Cup final, Sudan's assistant coach Ignatius Osefosu, he's urging the GFA to rescind that appointment so he can focus fully on preparing the Black Queens for the tournament.
No, they have to change because during the World Cup, the Black Queens must be doing preparation.
So you are calling for a change?
I'm not calling for a change. They have to, unless they are throwing one of the tournaments under the bus. It's fundamental. Women's World Cup. Yes, I'm telling them it is more important to me. Anybody who has followed me knows that I'm the number one supporter of the Black Queens.
Yes.
Anybody who follows me knows that I'm the number one supporter of the Black Queens, and they cannot. The people who are managing the Black Queens cannot play with that tournament. Trust me.
So Ignatius Osefosu, who is assistant coach to Kwesi Afia in the Sudan national team, was speaking to our sister station Love FM in Kumasi. They're still on the Black Stars, and one player that continues to divide a lot of opinion is Andre Ayew, and debate rages on over his possible inclusion or not in the Black Stars squad for the World Cup. Well, the 36-year-old, he scored a towering header for Nak Breda to register his first goal in his fourth consecutive start for them in a thrilling 3-3 draw against Feyenoord. Kamal Sowa, the Ghanaian forward, also scored in that particular game for Nak Breda. He scored the first goal. The goal for Ayew immediately reignited debate on social media about whether he should be included in Ghana's World Cup squad. He last played for Ghana at the AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire. Here are some fans sharing their views.
They must go. They must go. I said he can compete with any of the players. They has the strength. Oh, the more they speak of, the more they are getting.
He has a club he's playing now. So it would be nice if we can take the Ayew to the World Cup.
Imagine playing against England and you need somebody from bench to become a game changer. I don't think any coach will look at the Ayew to be a game changer. But let's say to motivate the young players, team squad, team spirit.
Experience. Yeah.
Oh, he can play.
They say he can run.
If you want to run it, so I say he can run.
Interesting thoughts from some fans there speaking to Joy Sports. Now, another Ghanaian on the score sheet this weekend was left back Derek Korn, who scored a penalty for Union Berlin in a 4-1 defeat to Werder Bremen in Germany. And you can go to the World Cup to watch the Black Stars thanks to Latina Travels and Tours, who are offering you a full package. And you can go see them, go talk to them at Alisa Hotel. They will help you with your visa application process. They're giving you 3 group stage matches to watch, 3 official match tickets for that, of course. Return charter flights, top class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. Alternatively, you can call them on 0244 260 789 or visit them at Alisa Hotel, Northridge, and secure your spot. Now, let's do tennis, and the week-long Accra Professional Ladies Open at the Accra Lawn Tennis Club came to a close on Sunday at the Backyard Club. The tournament celebrated women from diverse backgrounds while marking International Women's Day. Joseph Ayinga Walter has more in this report.
The Backyard Club in Usu hosted the final of the Accra Professional Ladies Tennis Open, drawing women and young girls for a showpiece of competitive tennis. The tournament, aimed at empowering female tennis players, ended with a final between Ghana's Philippina Sowenu and Cote d'Ivoire's Koulibaly Sadio, who won in straight sets. Koulibaly expressed her delight after emerging champion.
J'ai constaté que je suis très à l'aise dessus.
So basically, she said she felt very at home in the crowd in Ghana, and she's very happy that she had come here and then she came to achieve what she had set out to do. So.
The first runner-up received cash prizes and souvenirs, while the winner earned a sponsored package from KLM Royal Dutch Airlines to travel to Europe for training. Corporate Accounts Manager at KLM, Angela Kwakutachi, emphasized the need to encourage more girls to participate in sports.
At KLM, we believe in connecting people and fostering meaningful experiences. This tournament just does that. It empowers women, builds strong communities, and showcases incredible talent.
Co-organizer of the tournament, Nashika Adu, highlighted the importance of increasing female participation in tennis.
It hasn't been challenging, but we had to put in a lot of work to have this come together.
That's Nashika there, ending that report from Joseph Ayenga Walter. And of course, the FA Cup draw will be later this morning. And Chelsea, Arsenal, Man City, all of them are through to the next round of the competition. And Barcelona continue to be top of the La Liga table following a 1-0 victory over the weekend against Bilbao. And Real Madrid, they're 4 points behind. They also won this weekend 2-1 against Celta Vigo. And F1 is back. George Russell with the opening victory at the Australian Grand Prix. Of course, a great weekend for Mercedes. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio, Tahir Fentio. Back to you, Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, Joseph.
Thank you, Fentio. And we'll go straight to Food for Thought, which is brought to you by Roverman Productions B, The Difference. And Uncle Ebo is here with me. Good morning, Uncle.
Hey, Kojo Mafio.
Uncle, Mr. Mafio, plan. Net saying.
Yeah, they actually.
That's what him said. I'm always in the background, listening to you and watching you on Zoom.
Yes, I'm aware. And a few times.
Yes, we are wearing the same type of batakari, same design, same colors.
That's right, yes. But some say he's the original Batakari.
The ultimate and the original.
Yeah. Oh, Excellency, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Uncle Ebo. How you doing?
Excellency, I'm doing fine. And what about you?
Oh, glory to God. Glory to God. We are doing very well. Thank you very much.
You seem to be in a very religious mood this morning.
I am. Uncle Ebo, we are approaching the last 10 days of Ramadan. Those are the most critical moments of the Ramadan. Is for solemn reflection. That's what I'm doing. I'm praying for you too.
All right, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
Your prayers go very far.
Thank you very much. Yes, God hears everybody's prayer, and me, He hears my prayer too. My prayer for you. God bless you, Uncle Ebo, this morning. God bless you very much.
Kojo, how often do you see this young man this sober?
This is the first time in 12 years I've seen him this sober.
Kojo, good morning. God bless you too.
God bless you, friends.
God bless all of you. God bless all our listeners.
Amen.
Thank you.
Uncle.
Kojo, let me remind our listeners that my next play is I Do, I Don't. Coming on end of this month. That's from the 27th to 29th of this month. And then 3rd to 6th of April. That's the Easter weekend. And Kojo will give you all the details.
Venue is the National Theatre. So
the National Theatre.
Just lock it in your calendar. Don't miss out on this.
There is a Ghanaian that we never talk about. But if Ghana has not lived up to her fullest potential, this Ghanaian is responsible for that. If Ghana is counted among the poor nations of the world, we have this Ghanaian to thank for. You know, in the US now, there is an American called Karen. She is not one individual. This is not one person, but a type. She's usually a white lady who loves to get people, especially black people, into trouble by calling the police on them for no reason or by fabricating a false report about them to their bosses. Well, we also have a type in Ghana But unlike the currents of the US, he is not against a race, but against progress and anything that works in Ghana. I am choosing to call him Okuku Seku. When we talk of the poverty and suffering in Ghana, we blame the colonialists and imperialism. We blame the unfair world economic order. We blame corrupt and incompetent politicians. Well, it is true that these have done harm to Ghana in various ways, but the colonial experience, for instance, is 69 years behind us. Can we still blame it for our woes? In the same unfair world economic order, some nations that used to be poor like us have thrived and prospered. Why not Ghana? We blame corrupt and incompetent politicians, but we have changed governments several times in Ghana, and we still have problems. The truth is that we remain stuck in our problems and suffering because we blame and accuse the wrong culprit. So who is the real culprit? They are the Okuku Sekus among us. The Ghanaians we do not talk about. The sad thing is that the Okuku Sekus I'm referring to have it in their power to turn Ghana around, but they have chosen not to. The Okuku Sekus I'm talking about work hard to put themselves in positions of power and trust, and then they use those positions to obstruct, frustrate, undermine, and destroy anything and anyone who has something to offer Ghana, or their particular establishment or institution. And Okuku Seku works hard to get to a position of authority or influence, and then he or she becomes the stumbling block to anything that will bring progress and prosperity. The Okuku Seku is highly respected, and his views and opinions highly regarded. However, those who work with him and deal with him know they are vicious, ruthless, vindictive, and very dangerous. And they hate to see anyone progress or prosper or just being happy. And Okuku Seku cannot stand people with fresh ideas. They cannot stand people who disagree with them. They cannot stand, especially young people who want to make a difference. But he's so clever that the public never get to know his true character. His agenda is simple. As long as he has the power and influence, he is going to oppose, undermine, and sabotage any new ideas and any initiative that would work in his sphere of influence. He frustrates and victimizes those who are committed to making a difference. If he's your boss, your promotion suffers because he's the first to undermine you to management. His lukewarm appraisal of your performance ensures that you never get promoted. There is an Okuku Seku in every sector and every corner in Ghana. You will find them in academia. You will find them in the public sector. You'd also find them in the private sector. They are in industry, in the creative sector, and in sports. And there are Okuku Sekus even in religion, either as pastors or deacons or just highly respected members of the congregation who are also behind every trouble that comes up in the church. He is the reason the church does not grow. He is the reason young, enthusiastic pastors leave the church. He is the reason devoted members of the youth fellowship leave the church or stop coming to church altogether. In the public service, he is the reason programs and projects never take off. He is the reason for the high staff turnover and for low staff morale, because he will shoot down anything that is meant to give the staff better conditions of service. He is also the reason grants that come into the country return to their source unused. In his book, Deep Down My Heart, Professor Frimpong Boateng narrates how an Okuku Seku opposed the setting up of the cardio unit at Kolebu and advised the government to assign Professor Frimpong Boateng to the veterinary hospital to operate on animals. But for the timely intervention of Dr. Mary Grant, who believed in the project and in Professor Frimpong Boateng, there would not have been a cardio center in Ghana today. And the Okuku Seku man who advised government to assign Professor Frimpong Boateng to operate on animals was a very highly respected physician consultant who was consulted on anything that had to do with health. My own kid brother, Bernard White, encountered an Okuku Seku when he played for the Black Stars. Bernard was one of 2 local players to make it into the team at the time. He was the only player who played all the qualifying and friendly matches for Senegal 92. Bernard was simply at the top of his game. Then the team gets to Senegal, and a highly respected member of the management team comes to him and says, Bernard, you have played every match, friendly or qualifier. You must be tired. Bernard says, well, it has been a very busy schedule, but that is why we are here. And I'm very ready and looking forward to a great tournament. The next day was Ghana's first group match. When the team selection was released, Bernard was devastated to find that he was not on the first 11. He, the only one to play in every match leading up to the tournament and excelling in every match, had been benched. As he was struggling to process this development, another member of the management team comes to him and says, Bernard, I'm so disappointed with you. How can you complain that you are tired and want to be rested for the first match? What is wrong with you? Apparently, the first management team member was an Okuku Seku. His mission to ensure that the Black Stars do not get too far in the tournament. And what better way to do it than to get one of the key defenders of the team, who was in top form, benched. You see, this kind of Ghanaian is not above lying and spreading rumors and falsehood just to sabotage someone or sabotage a project. If you have never encountered an Okuku Seku, it will be difficult for you to imagine that he or she exists. But they are everywhere, and their impact and influence always disastrous. May God rid Ghana of such people, because if he doesn't, Kojo, we can give up hope of Ghana ever making any progress.
Yeah.
And that is my presentation in my Ghana Men series.
And if you are no Okuku Seku, change your ways now, because we don't like it. It's not in the interest of the state now, and it's not in the interest of future generations. And the Okuku Sekus, they know themselves. So if you know you are one, please change your ways now. Ofa.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Thank you so much for this message this morning. I think it's just fair that later this morning we play Okuku Seku Minya Shronipa Neja Samai Onipe. Yes, we'll play that song later this morning. Thank you so much, Uncle Ebo, for food for thought. This is still the Super Morning Show. It's 8:03. And remember that I don't shows on 27th, 28th, and 29th of March, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026 at the National Theatre. You can buy your tickets for 300 Ghana cedis per show for individuals, 500 cedis per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. You can buy your tickets at by calling the short code *365 *535 hash, *365 *535 hash. Or you go to Joy FM from the Shell shops at Airport, Community 11, Tema and Dansoman, and at the Barchona Total Shop. You can also call 050-554-6010, and sponsors are Koba Wakanao and Stanbic Bank, communication partners M Notify and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference. It's 8:04. Apologies for bringing you the Business Minute late. The Business Minute is brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Global stock markets have slumped as oil prices surged past $100 per barrel amid escalating US-Israel conflict with Iran and fears of disruption to shipments to the Strait of Hormuz. Here in Ghana, the National Petroleum Authority has warned consumers to brace for significant fuel price increases from March 16, following the spike in global crude oil prices. Meanwhile, Finance Minister Dr. Kansela Tuforsin is considering options to cushion the economy from the Middle East crisis, including a review of levies on petroleum products. In other news, Cabinet has approved a fresh SIM card registration exercise as Communications Minister Samuel Nate George cites concerns over shortcomings in the previous process. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You are still live on the Super Morning Show, Joy 99.7 FM. We are still in the Ghana month, and today we are talking about Ghana's independence when it comes to food. We can be politically independent, but if we are not independent when it comes to food, if we are not food secure and food sovereign, where does it take us? And that's the conversation we are having today on the Super Morning Show. It's a big conversation. It's live on radio, live on TV, live online. We have the Deputy Minister of Agric, who is also the Honorable MP for Ayawaso West Wogon, Mr. John Dumelo. He's on the panel for the conversation. We also have Dr. Andrew Sarkodie-Appiah. He's a molecular virologist at the Biotechnology and Nuclear Agric Institute of the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission. BNRI is a special institution that is using nuclear science to advance our course in agriculture. So they have tissue culture labs, they have lots of labs, and they are creating value when it comes to planting material. And today they bring their perspective to the conversation here on the Super Morning Show. We also have Emmanuel Ansam Profi, head of projects at the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. He's also the CEO of AgriOne and one of the founding partners of Trotro Tractor, that business that goes around the country and ensures that the average farmer gets access to a tractor. In fact, they've expanded from Ghana into Nigeria. He also joins us with his perspectives. We'll also have Dr. Charles Nyaba, CEO of Ekuafon Ketewa and former Executive Director of Peasant Farmers Association, join the conversation. Anthony Morrison is the President of the Chamber of Agribusiness. And Mr. Davis Kobo is a former National Best Farmer and currently the President of the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. He's the youngest person ever to have been National Best Farmer. And they're all joining this conversation this morning here on Joy 99.7 FM. Also live on Joy News on TV, live on X, YouTube, Facebook. How do we attain food sovereignty? If you had house cocoa this morning, it's likely that the pepper in the cocoa was imported into this country. If you had fufu and yemadie over the weekend, it's likely that that yemadie is part of the $58 million worth of yemadie we import into the country. If you have anything sugar this morning, 99% of the sugar we consume in this country is imported. We had the Ghana Sugar Project in Estuary and Komenda. They all died. Komenda Sugar Factory has been in the news at least over the past 8, 9, 10 years. They're still not producing any sugar. Where do we go from here? If you are eating jollof or your rice and your gravy this morning and you are using any processed tomato, you are contributing to the millions of dollars of tomatoes that we import into the country. But it's not your fault, is it? Are you the farmer? What can we do together to make Ghana food secure? It's a big conversation here on the Super Morning Show. Spices as well. You love your rosemary, right? In your stews and your soups and your teas. You love your bay leaf and all those spices. Where do they come from? But do we have capacity to grow all those and process all those things? Why do we spend $3 billion importing food we can easily grow in a matter of 6 months? Why do you import food when you have 54 billion cubic meters of water flowing on the surface of your country every year? Enough water to serve the whole of West Africa. Yet you cannot irrigate your farms. How do we solve this problem? That is our big conversation. We cannot talk about Ghanaian heritage without talking about what is core to our survival as a people. And culture is the way a group of people live, right? That's what we learned in senior high school. So food, eating, is a core part of your culture. How do we sustain that culture and turn it around and make it a driver of growth for the economy? It's our conversation this morning. Winston will be anchoring that conversation on Joy News Live, also on Joy FM right here, live on YouTube, live on Facebook, live on X. If you have any thoughts as to how we can be food secure, you can also share that with us. But Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at very competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you enjoy 5-year warranty, and they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generators. So talk to them today. 024 340 024 348 0334. That's 024 348 0334. Anointed are the generator experts. And as an employer, do you know that every month you must pay pension contributions on behalf of your workers to your pension scheme? If you are not doing this, please do that. If you're an employer and you fail to do this, you'll be punished by the system, by the law. So do this now. It's 3% per month of contribution payable. That will be added to your contributions if you don't pay your workers' contributions within 14 days from the end of each month. The penalty is 3% per month of contribution payable added to what is charged in default as penalty, and this is compounded. This is how your future income is secured. And if you're a worker, also check with SNIT whether your employers are paying every month. And this message is from NPRA, ensuring retirement income security.
Always say too much of everything is bad, but there's one too much mom actually approves of. Telecell's Too Much Broadband Bundle. This season, all you have to do is buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Too Much Broadband Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and get 150% bonus data. That's right.
Simply buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Telecell Too Much Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and receive 150% bonus data. Dial *900#, use the Telecell Play app or visit the Telecell website to buy now.
Telecell, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
The UEFA Champions League knockout stage begins this week. I've got those matches as well as some domestic league matches on my slip. Check it out with the booking code BW425580BE. These picks are set to boost your winnings on Betway. First, there is the small matter of the English FA Cup, which continues today when West Ham United play as host to Brentford. I predict over 1.5 goals in this game. In the Champions League knockout stage, Galatasaray welcome Liverpool to Turkey. Over 1.5 goals would do. I see a win for Bayern Munich away to Italian side Atalanta, whilst both teams are likely to score when Atletico Madrid welcomes Tottenham Hotspur. Our booking code once again is BW425580BE. Use it to check out the other matches on our slip. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, land, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an Uncle White classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Come on,
please put the gun away. Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habits.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates: 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Call short code *365*535#. And at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dansoman Shell, Batch on our total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners, Corba, Stanbic Bank, Waka Now, and M Notify. Roverman Production. Speed the difference.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's 22 minutes past 8. You are still live on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I'm here with Winston, Amoah. And today we are elevating the independence conversation to something which is very important: food security, food sovereignty, food independence on the Super Morning Show. Poultry. Akoko Fus. After 69 years, why are we just about 14% sufficient when it comes to poultry production? Less than 1% sufficient when it comes to sugar. How do we turn around all these things? This is the conversation you're having this morning. And this conversation is powered by Joy Business, the Super Morning Show, and the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. And we have our guest seated. Shortly we'll bring the conversation to you here on the Super Morning Show. John Dumelo is the Honorable MP for Ayawaso West Wuogon and Deputy Minister for Food and Agriculture. He's also a farmer. He joins us this morning for this conversation. Dr. Andrew Sarkodie-Appiah is a molecular virologist, biotechnology and nuclear agric institute of the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission. He also brings the perspective of research innovation. Dr. Charles Nyaba is CEO of Ekwafun Ketewa and former executive director of Peasant Farmers. Emmanuel Ansam Profi is the CEO of AgriOne. Anthony Morrison is president of Chamber of Agribusiness, and Davis Kobo is the president of FAGE. And the conversation is just about to begin, and Winston Amoah is anchoring this conversation. It's live on Joy News on TV, live on Facebook, X, and YouTube as well. Enjoy this conversation.
Service told us of how some 13.3 million Ghanaians are food insecure. That's about 40% of our population. That's not all. As a country, we spend in excess of $3 billion importing food. And guess what we're importing? We're importing rice. We're importing tomatoes, sugar. Now, these are things that we can produce. For instance, we can produce rice in abundance in this country. We have enough water, in fact, for the whole of West Africa. And we saw what happened in Burkina Faso and its impact even on tomato prices in this country. At 69 years, we say, what must change to ensure that Ghana becomes not only food secure, but food sovereign? And that is our conversation this morning here on the Joy News channel. We're also live on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, this is a partnership between Joy Business and the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters to look at how we can deal with it. We've christened it Ghana at 69, reclaiming our food sovereignty. And my name is Winston Amoah. And this morning, we're joined by Member of Parliament for Ayawaso West Wogon and Deputy Food and Agri Minister John Dumelo, who's here with us. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Morning.
And Dr. Andrew Sarkodie Appiah, who is with the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, who is a molecular virologist. Thank you very much for joining us. We've also been joined by Dr. Charles Nyaba, who is a former executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association. Would be joined shortly by David Kobo, who is president of the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. And then we'll get into the conversation on what can be done. But even before we get into what can be done, let's understand the problem very well. And let me start off with you, John Dumelo, because you are at the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, and consistently it's been something we've talked about.
Right.
We know what we need to do.
Right.
But so much of unavailable dollars is spent annually importing food into this country.
Right.
3.25 billion
right.
spent in importing food into this country.
Right.
Why? What's that the case? What's the problem?
Well, good morning. Good morning to everyone watching and listening as well. I think we know what the issue is, and when we assumed office a year and a half ago, or even before we assumed office, we listed what the problems were, and we also listed the solutions. And when you look at the solutions, or when you look at agriculture, it's not something that you put in today and then tomorrow it comes out. I think it takes some time, but it would be a little bit fair to say that if you're talking about something like tomatoes, it would be fair to say that this for us it's literally our first dry season time, and most of the projects and policies that we put in place have started reflecting positively when it comes to tomato production. But I think some of the policies, or most of the policies that we have outlined, hopefully in the next 4 years, should help us to reduce our food import bill. If you look at rice production. Now, of course, with rice, like you rightly said, sometimes when the cedi strengthens a lot, the imports become cheaper. Also, we are looking at smuggling of rice imports. And so when you look at some of these variables, you realize that indeed that is why we have a glut of rice and so on and so forth. A few days ago, I was in Tema with the president, and they were commissioning a pasta factory. And the statistics were Ghana is behind Togo when it comes to the consumption of pasta, which is spaghetti. But we all know that that might not be the case. The case might be that, yes, Togo imports a lot, but it's mostly smuggled through, the borders, comes to Ghana, and then we consume it. And those are cheaper imports. And so if we want to really strengthen our manufacturing base, if we want to really consume what we grow, then one of the things we need to do is to close our borders so that these smuggling bandits or mafia guys just stop exactly what they're doing.
But talking about the fact that when the cedi appreciates, and what you experience is that it becomes cheaper to import things into the country. There are ways of dealing with it also, because then it becomes cheaper because those people in their country have produced and have produced at rates that are very cheap, and so if they bring it into your country, even with in a foreign currency, it still beats you. What is it that we haven't done right? So okay, the cedi is appreciating. Good news. But what is it that we haven't done right? And so if the cedi is appreciating, how do we ensure that when it comes to say things that we can produce
in Ghana
and produce sufficiently, we're able to deal with it?
I think for some of the products, we might not just be producing and processing enough. Example, poultry. We know our consumption. We only produce 5 to 6% of whatever it is we consume when it comes to our poultry products. And that's how come we launched the Nkoko Kitten Kitty project, where we are making sure that there's enough poultry products to move around. Hence, the importation will stop. And so when you look at the poultry and the Nkoko Kitten Kitty program, is something that we know, which we launched last year. We know that exactly once everything comes into full force, we're going to reduce the imports. Now, we've started distributing the beds. We've done about 5 or 6 regions. 8 regions are in the brooding stage. Hopefully by 3-4 months, all the regions would have gotten it. And that is over 3 million beds that we are distributing. We've cut the sword for a processing factory in Bichim, where these beds will be processed and of course let onto the market. And so when you look at some of these policies that we have introduced, hopefully by the end of this year we should see some amount of decrease in importation of some of these poultry products that we hitherto imported in the past years. And so these are one of the few policies that we've introduced that we know and we hope and pray that will stop the importation of poultry products along the line.
Okay, let me bring in Dr. Charles Nyaba, who is a former executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association, because I want us to understand from a farmer's perspective what this means. 3.25.
We advising them to do. I do agree with Dumolo on some of the points he raised, but I also disagree with him on some of the points. I say this because government cannot continue to spoon feed farmers. Farming is a business, and many farmers are taking it as a business. So if you want something to be business, what you need to do is to create the environment that allows them to do business, to transact business, whether with government or without government. Now he talked about government distributing Akoto and Kete. The problem is not about lack of enough poultry beds in the system, or the problem is not about lack of enough rice in the Ghanaian system. The problem is farmers producing and they lose interest in going to expand their farms the coming years because they are not getting market for what they have produced. And I'm going to take this one after the other.
Okay.
Let's look at tomatoes, for instance. I grew up on a farm. My father was a tomatoes producer. The entire family were producing tomatoes in the Bronx. I still remember in 2008 when Kojo came and revamped the Northern Star Tomato Factory. Farmers were promised that whatever they produced, everything was going to be consumed by the factory. Many actually sold their cattle. Others went in for loans to expand the tomatoes production. Around the time, if you went the entire irrigation area, it was red. You will not even see the sun because the tomatoes, we produce so much. When it came to marketing, the factory could take only less than 5% of what was produced. And know how perishable tomatoes are. So farmers could not actually contain the post-harvest losses. There were a lot of farmers who took off their life because they owned banks and other financial institutions they could not pay. So since then, most of them lost interest in tomatoes production. Now, we take rice. For lack of time, I won't go into details, but let's just take rice. What is happening now? We were all promised on the Feed Ghana that government was coming to ensure that they create more mechanization centers where they will put all the farm machinery, there will be combines, and then they will also support the private sector to set up mills to process what has been produced. What we are seeing in the market is not because government has intervened or given government anything. Feed Ghana so far, they are doing only policies. We have not received anything. It is through our own efforts that we produce the rice that people are seeing and they say is glad. And I don't call it glad because I think that what we produced in 2024, we couldn't sell. And what we produced in 2025 came to Ghana. So we were very excited when we got the directives from the president earlier that the school feeding program we were going to buy from the local farmers, the rice and the maize. So we were all prepared, waiting for them to come. So what happened? The contractors they engaged to buy the produce from the farmers decided to import them. They gave contracts to people. Instead of buying from the farmers, they imported the rice, leaving the farmers with the right. They imported the rice, leaving the farmers with the right.
Wait. Charles Miaba, hold on. You're saying that the people, the contractors who are supposed to buy these produce from you farmers went ahead to import, leaving you with your products. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, I'm saying this with confidence and evidence. If you remember, last 3 weeks,
there was a baser in Sayo Sudoku who diverted school feeding rice, and he was arrested.
The rice that he diverted was what? It was all imported rice. So we are not speculating, and we all know what is happening in the various regions. Now, apart from that, government again announced when we engaged the ministry about lack of market for maize, lack of market for rice. Through the Ministry of Finance, it was announced later part of last year that government released 200 million to National Food Buffer Stock to come and mop this produce from us. Winston, as we speak, I'm with the farmers every day. We keep engaging National Food Buffer Stock to publish the list of the people they engage to mobilize this produce. They are failing to do that. And there is no evidence from any farmer that National Food Buffer Stock came to buy from them. So if today my brother is political talk, it won't go anywhere because because we heard these promises over and over. Before NDC came to power, we were all excited. They said under the Feed Ghana, there's going to be farmer mechanization centers where we have everything. You have fertilizer, you have everything. As we speak, let's see whether he can point at one mechanization center in any part of the country that they have established. So for us, we have a good opportunity to actually become a supplier of some of the commodities we are talking about. When you take Akumada, you take Tiobodom, you take even Kintempo, you go to even Adan here in Accra, you go to Pologo, you go to Navrongo, you go to all these areas. I'm telling you, the government increase investment in irrigation, increase investment to ensure that whatever is produced, we are able to sell. Within a year, there is no way we need to go to Burkina to go and import tomatoes. The same go for onions. The same go for rice. But we do so much talk without actually implementing what we talk. And that is why farmers are gradually losing confidence. Let me tell you, who's saying that next year things will change? Things will get worse. In the sense that today, you have millions of farmers who have their rice on their farm. They could not even convey them to the nearest warehouses. Do you expect those people to go back to farm again? So those who will go back to farm, they don't have anything to do. They have no alternative source of income. So they will go, but they are most likely to reduce the sizes of their farms. And we keep saying this every day. We echo this in the ears of government, but nobody is listening to us. So we think that if we actually want Ghana to become a net exporter of some of these commodities, the soil, we have the good soils, the labor, the human resources there, we are willing to do it. The government need to actually walk the talk. And then they try to engage farmers to listen to what is happening. Because if they were engaging farmers to listen to what is happening, I think by now, some of the problems we are talking about wouldn't be the case. But we are not seeing that.
So for you, I mean, because you've raised the point that some people will not go back into farming, For you, when you engage farmers, what do they tell you? Are they willing to continue farming this season, or they say they've had enough?
You see, as we speak, there is no hope. And most of the farmers have hope in us. When we go, we don't just discourage them. I visited a farming community where the chief, when he heard that I came around, he came out with his people to beg me, a chief begging me, "Now, Doc, you and your group, what are you doing? The rice is there. We need to send our kids to school. Can you just help us with, even if you are just giving us 10% of the amount, we'll keep the rice for you. Anytime you are ready, you come for them." I called National Food Buffer Stock to complain to them that I was willing to use my own money to buy the rice from these farmers and keep. Anytime they are ready, they should come and take it and give my money. They never mind me. So those farmers, do you expect them to go and take loan and expand their farms again? Because they have nothing to do. If they give out these commodities, next year they'll go in, but they will go at a reducing farm sizes. Now, what is happening? A committee was formed by National Food Buffer Stock in Mofa. I'm a member of the committee. We sat and agreed prices that we will go and buy from the farmers. Even though those prices were not attractive enough compared with what we were selling last year, we agreed that we will buy maize for 3 cedis, 50 pesos per kilo. Paddy rice, 5 cedis per kilo. Winston, as we speak, some of the same government officials who have linkage to market went to the field and they are buying the rice for 2 cedis, 50 pesos from the farmers. Last year, the same rice, we were selling it around 6 cedis per kilo. 2 cedis, 50 pesos means 250 Ghana cedis per 100 kg. Last year, if we were selling the rice around 600 Ghana cedis, and fertilizer last year is more expensive than this year. So you can now do your calculation and see the losses that the farmers are going through. We go to maize. Maize last year, a bag 100 kg was going for, the farm gig, was going for between 600 and 700 Ghana cedis. Today, you go to most of the places, and a bag is going for less than 300 Ghana cedis. Some places, even 250 Ghana cedis. Yet, we are not getting people to come and buy. Do you expect somebody who invested in 100 acres of maize to go back and expand that farm next year? The person will obviously not, because even if you want to do, the capacity will not allow him. Because what he has already produced, you couldn't sell. So that is the situation on the field as we speak.
Great. Hold on for me. Let me just bring in Honorable John Dumelo briefly before I get to, Dr. Sarkodie up here, because I see you've been writing, you've been noting a lot of things down. He's talked about a lot of things that are not being done right. And so he says, well, all we have done is just to talk about the policies, but the real actions cannot be felt. Honorable Dumelo.
Well, thank you. I listened to Dr. Nyaba, and of course his comments, you can look at it half empty or half full. But when you talk about government should stop spoon feeding farmers, it's a wrong assertion, because everywhere in the world, most governments bring in incentives, give farmers incentives for them to be able to thrive. And that's exactly what our government is doing. And that is why we are giving the farmers what they need for them to produce at a very good price. The next one, he's talking about the farm service centers. Coincidentally, next week or next 2 weeks, the president is cutting sword for the farm service centers in our farm plains. And this year alone, we'll cut the sword for almost 11 or 12 farm service centers. Goal for the farm service centers that at the end of the 4 years, we would have established or completed over 250 farm service centers across the country. And so when he's talking about the fact that we've not established any farm service centers, where are the farm service centers? I beg to differ. The truth of the matter is that the farm service centers are going to be established for us to be able to, or for the farmers to be able to have access to mechanization, to fertilizer, to seeds, to some inputs, technical assistance, and so on and so forth. But I can tell you confidently that that is something that is being worked on. And so when he's saying that where are the farmer service centers, I think he's just being a little bit mischievous when it comes to that. Now, with the talk about the irrigation sites, 2 weeks ago I visited 3 or 4 irrigation sites. I visited via left and right bank. I visited the Tamne Dam. I visited the new one that we are putting up around Garu. And I can confidently tell you that these dams are being renovated and some are being put up from scratch. And that is exactly what the farmers needs. Now, when it comes to tomato production, for the first time in so many years, the farmers in Garu, the farmers in Timpani are producing tomatoes. And I went there personally, I saw the tomatoes, and I encouraged them that I said, look, next year or next dry season, please, can you produce more? What is it that you need from the government for us to do for you, for us to be able to, or for you to be able to produce more? And so these are some of the success stories that we are talking when it comes to tomato production. And so when he says that, oh, farmers are discouraged from producing this year, I beg to differ. And so with that, I think he should just slow down when it comes to that. But I can tell you for a fact that I've interacted with most farmers, and they are happy and willing to be able to produce more when it comes to their produce this year. Thank you.
Great. Let me bring in, Dr. Sarkodie Appiah, because you are with the Biotechnology and Nuclear Agriculture Research Institute of the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, and focusing on applying nuclear and biotechnology techniques to agriculture. And I've seen some of your, writings, your articles on, products. But there's this concern by many Ghanaians or those within farming that we have not focused on new and improved seedlings that could actually boost production. Is that the case based on your understanding of this area? What's happening?
Okay, thank you very much. What I will say is that Ghana has a lot of reputable research institutions and universities that are into agricultural research. And to talk of Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, Binari, we have CSIR, the University of Ghana, University of Cape Coast, and the rest. Now we have the expertise, and I must say that we have been able to produce a lot of some improved varieties. For instance, our collaboration with the University of Cape Coast, we have been able to produce some cassava variety, improved cassava varieties that are disease resistant, that has high beta carotene content.
Yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, high beta carotene content. So what we need to do is, or the help that we are seeking is that the government should come in and help to multiply these cassava sticks for farmers who are in need of. And also, what I've realized is that most of the time we do not breed for purpose. There are cassava starch processing companies. They can approach us and say that, I'm talking about the private sector, we need cassava with this level of starch content. Can you help us with it? We can breed for purpose so that that cassava will be dedicated solely for starch production.
Okay, you've introduced a very important issue, the fact that we don't breed for purpose. So what you're expecting is that you expect, persons within the private space or industries to come to you and say, this is what we want you to do, this is what we need, and so look into what you can do for us, and you are prepared to help?
Yes, we are always prepared to help. Yeah, we are prepared to help. We have a lot of technologies. For instance, we also have the tissue culture technology. And I must say that when MD2 pineapple was introduced into the country initially, it was Binari that took up the challenge, and we multiplied these planting materials of the MD2 in larger quantities for farmers. We partner with the bioplantlets to be able to achieve that. Now, bioplantlets is no more. The facility is sitting down there. So what I'm asking is that the government and the public sector should give us that needed support. Elsewhere, in successful agricultural economies, about 1 to 3% of their GDP is dedicated to research and development. But in Ghana, I believe it is far, far lower. And because of that, most of our laboratories lack the needed equipment. Okay, we lack the needed equipment. We are not able to also expand our field trials because of lack of funding. And also, when we bring out technology, we are not able to scale up the technology because of lack of funding. So what I'm trying to say is that we are ever ready. We have all the technologies. What we need is the government support in terms of funding. Funding is very critical. Until we do that, we'll still be relying on importation to fill up the supply gap.
Okay. Let me bring in, Charles Nyaba in at this point. And I'll get to you, Honorable John Dumelo, because then the issue about funding is very important. Right. Because part of the conversation when it comes to tomatoes is that, and for those of us, you always hear, oh, we want the Navrongo variety. Right. We want this particular variety because this one has too much fluid in it, so why don't you get that one for us? Right. Now, how are we ensuring that we're able to produce these things? But let me bring you in, Charles Nyaba, at this point, because Dr. Sarkodie Appiah makes the point. He says, well, they can produce the seedlings. And I'm sure as farmers, you should be interested in these seedlings that can boost production, that can withstand weather conditions and all, shouldn't you?
I think I'll come to that, but let me just give a very short rebuttal. I'm getting a lot of messages from the farmers that they are actually frightened with what Dumelo is saying, that farmers are so happy and that next year they were going to expand their farms. Because they are thinking that it means all the noise they're making, government is not really listening. Or they have a section of the farmers that they go to contact. Because everywhere they keep claiming that which part of this country, looking at what farmers are going through, and farmers are excited that next year they'll go into production. So I would have been happier if he had admitted that, look, we have challenges, we are working to ensure that you produce a board. But if he keeps saying that what I'm saying is mischievous, based on promises that they made before elections, that you will set up farmer services centers, and you are promising the same thing that the president will cut short. Because I was saying point out one, and you are saying because your intention is to cut short, which I'm not part of your government. And I should be jubilating. And if I complain, that means mischievous. It's unfortunate. And I think the farmers are telling him that he should watch out. And he shouldn't play politics.
Hello, Dr. Nyaba. Okay, I think we're having some challenges with Dr. Nyaba's connectivity. And so we'll try and rectify that. But you want to make a point, Dr. Sarkodie? Okay. Honorable Dumelo, so this is it. Yeah. Now, we have research institutes. Right. Okay, so we're told that Dr. Nyaba is back. I'll get back to you. But Dr. Nyaba, yes, please go ahead.
I was saying that when we come to tomatoes, we have farmers with expertise who are willing to work with atomic energy, willing to work with CSI. Already we've been working with them. So the increase in maize supply you are seeing in recent times is based on the research they've been doing. And somehow for them, they're doing their best. And I don't still think that the government is empowering them enough. And so sometimes I get worried that I don't hear their voices, because you cannot, the era we are in, you cannot modernize agriculture without research and development. But on many occasions, there are fantastic technologies they want to introduce to the farmers. But due to limited investment from government, they are not able to do that. So if he's telling me that they are coming out with new technology to improve our cassava, to improve tomatoes, seeds and other things, I think we are all for that, and then we are willing to partner with them to ensure that we improve this. But what I said was, I didn't say government should not spoon feed farmers, just like you were saying. Or I didn't say they shouldn't give support to farmers. What I said was that you need to look at the marketing part, because you cannot continue to give us fertilizer for free. Just like he and his boss keep saying. They went to Tamale and gathered chiefs and told the chiefs that this year they are giving every farmer fertilizer for free. It's online, you can Google it. I mean, so they are still just playing politics. The political season is over. It's fair the reality. Farmers are not calling you to give them free things. They are telling that create a business environment for them to be able to produce. We are not beggars. We are business people. And most of us are producing just like other farmers outside this country and the developed country are producing. Go to your valleys. You see people producing thousands of acres of rice on their own, but their own combine their own tractors without government support. So I think if they want us to collaborate, we'll do that. If they still go this tangent of always trying to play politics with everything, because they think Ghanaians don't know what is going on. Farmers are watching them. So this is just advice I'm giving to him and his team.
Okay. Let's move on. And in moving on, I'll start with you, Honorable John Dumelo, because things must change. And so let's focus on what must change. Right. What is it that we can do differently? We've talked about the problems. Of course, we know what the problems are. Right. And Dr. Sarkodie Appiah has made a fantastic point. Research is a very important aspect of it, because today here we are, and, they're using technology to do a lot of things which could be beneficial to our farmers. But they say the funds are needed. Right. What is the Ministry of Food and Agriculture doing? Right. How is it helping these research-based institutions to research into effective seedlings and other varieties for our farmers?
Right. Well, thank you. I think what is very important is the word efficiency. And without efficiency, we cannot produce or we cannot continue as farmers. Now, it is very important that we bridge the gap between the research institutions and government, all the research institutions and private sector. And this year, that is exactly what it is that we are going to do, because we cannot move forward and keep on pumping money and keep on doing the same things over and over again. And so I can confidently tell you, from the ministry point of view, that this year we are collaborating so much more with the research institutions, so that, look, I've visited so many research institutions, across the country, and I realized that some of the varieties that they are producing is fantastic, it's innovative, and we have to push them. But sometimes, of course, government cannot do all. And so it's between us, private sector, and the research institutions that would help us to be able to move forward in the right direction. And then so I can confidently tell you that this year, we're going to collaborate more with the research institutions, so that hopefully by next year, all these various type of seeds, tomatoes, cassava, maize, rice, and so on and so forth, all these improved varieties are well funded and are on the market for farmers to have.
So that is something that is going to be done?
Yes, definitely.
This year?
Yes.
Do you by chance know how much you've set aside for this collaboration? Because we want to come back and find out what has really happened.
No. I mean, it would be premature for me to say we've set aside X amount or Y amount or this, but I can confidently tell you that in the next 3 or 4 months, we will not be having this. We will be having an improved conversation when it comes to the collaboration between us and the research institutions.
Let me find out from you, Dr. Sarkodie Appiah. So, if you had funds, paint the picture for us. If you had funds, for instance, what can you do to improve our food situation?
Okay. Thank you very much. What I will say is the government should give us the needed support. We come out with the new varieties, with the technologies, and we are looking forward also to the private sector to come in and say, you have produced this variety, I want to commercialize it. So that the food processor will say that, I want this particular variety for this kind of production, can you do it for me? And then the other processors or the food company will also come in and fund our technologies, our innovation, like packaging and storage facilities. Now, when you come to Ghana Atomic Energy and Binary, to be specific, we have so many technologies. I talked about the tissue culture technology, where we are able to do mass propagation or multiplication of planting materials for farming. We have done that for pineapple during the bioplantless era, and now plants are far advanced. We are partnering with Ghana Exim Bank to give us that needed support to be able to produce, again, the MD2 pineapple varieties to be distributed to farmers. Now, we have done it for plantain, we have done it for pineapple, and banana and other crops, sweet potato, and all the rest. Now, we can do more. We also have the black soldier fly technology, where we use the black soldier fly to produce animal feed, poultry feed, and also pig feed. And then we can also use the frass as biofertilizer. We have the mutation breeding technology, and through the mutation breeding technology, in collaboration with other institutions, with the KNUST, we produced the Tech Banshee, which is resistant to the African cassava mosaic disease. That cassava is still in use now. And together with cocoa research, we produce cocoa varieties that are resistant to the cocoa swollen shoot disease. And our collaboration with UCC, we have produced about 5 varieties of cassava that has different traits, like high beta-carotene content, which means that it is a good precursor for, the high beta-carotene is a precursor for vitamin A. So when such cassava is given to children and pregnant women, for instance, it helps them to get enough vitamin A in their system to prevent certain kind of diseases and deficiency. So we have a lot of technology.
And talking about this technology, talking about the research, so let's understand something. If you, in researching to produce a variety and all of that, how much does it cost you to, go into it so that we can, because you're calling on the private sector, they're watching, so they can have an idea of, how much you would need to assist the food sector?
I think it will be difficult to give a specific amount because each project has its own...
on the average?
On the average, and it depends on the project. Let's say if I'm doing mutation breeding, you are looking at maybe over 100,000, 200, 300,000 cedis should be.
Okay.
For mutation, yes, Ghana cedis. For mutation breeding.
You say, you go feel fund that.
Well, let me say that we've also been joined.
Some projects also need about 300,000 Ghana cedis, and so on and so forth.
We've been joined by Emmanuel.
Millions of dollars and
okay, so that's a lot. It's important. We'd have to do that.
That's why I didn't want to quote any figure because it varies.
It's good. At least we have a fair idea. Emmanuel Ansam Profi is head of projects Agri1. He's joined us in studio, and also joining us via Zoom is Davis Kojo, who is president of FAGE. We'll get to Davis and Emmanuel shortly, but that'll be after these few messages from our partners. But let me tell you about the Enterprise Insurance Naturally, which is ultimate football experience, because look, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of the Naturally motor promotion. From Enterprise Insurance, he simply insured his car and is now packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that, and yes, you could be the next. So just buy or renew your motor insurance from Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage. Stay with us when we return after these messages. We'll bring in Davis Kojo, we'll also bring in Emmanuel. We'll look at how we can deal with the situation. What must change? Issues of irrigation and most importantly, marketing, okay? The markets for, these products. All of that coming up here on the Joy News channel and also live on the Super Morning Show with me, Winston Amoah. We'll be right back.
Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center, ATBA, go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
When a woman gives, she multiplies. She multiplies impact. She multiplies wealth. She multiplies legacy. This March 13th, the most powerful room in Ghana opens. Not just conversations, connections that change careers, capital that scales businesses, mentorship that shifts destinies. Seats are limited. Access is intentional. This is where leaders rise. The Palms Convention Center, March 13, 2026, 9 a.m. The National Women's Summit 2026 2026 is proudly brought to you by Geisha in collaboration with MTN, supported by Bayport, Standard Chartered Bank, Bell Aqua, and powered by Charterhouse. The National Women's Summit 2026. Give to gain. If you're serious about growth, you need to be in this room.
Are you ready to revolutionize the future of agriculture? The Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, proudly presents the Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026. The fair will feature exhibitions, market linkages, masterclasses, and workshops on climate-smart farming, digital tools, and export development. Join us at the Black Star Square from March 17 to March 19 at 9 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will be assisted by the Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, the Honorable Elizabeth Ofusui-Jari, and the Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank, Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, to open the fair. Government agencies, agrotech firms, startups, farmers, financial institutions, and the general public are all welcome. To exhibit or for inquiries, call 0559 679326 or 0242 585419. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, Radio Gold, City FM, Channel 1 TV, and the Multimedia Group. Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
That's not what we want. We want to ensure that, look, we have improved seedlings to withstand our weather conditions. We have irrigation. And as one thing we'll talk about, because we've consistently talked about irrigation, okay, if we were to do an analysis of all our budgets over the years, okay, that irrigation, okay, if we were to do an analysis of all our budgets over the years, okay, the Accra Plains would feature prominently when it comes to irrigation and all. What are we doing when it comes to irrigation? What are the major irrigation projects to actually give us all-year farming? And what assistance are we providing for farmers who want to get into irrigation? What about the markets? Okay, do we have markets for these farmers? And so it's important we get into that. And that's what we're going to be focusing on now, on what must change here on this thought leadership, that is a partnership between Joy Business and FAGE. But let me start off with you this time around, Davis Kojo, who is president of FAGE, on what must change. So Davis, we know the problem. We now have to focus on solving it. And in solving it, we want new ideas. Dr. Sarkodie-Appiah has talked about, the need to have even the private sector come to them. For instance, all those who are into, processed food and all, come and say, this is what I need. And they would help you in getting into improved seedlings that can help you. When we were on the break, we were having conversations about, I'm not going to mention the name of the brands, different brands of, fufu flour, and how one gives you a different feeling from the other. And these are things that we could do if we're to invest more into research. But let me bring you in at this point, Davis Kojo, and find out, so what must change? What should we do differently? We've been trying a lot of things. We've tried all manner of things. They don't seem to have worked much for us. What should we do differently now?
Well, thank you very much, and good morning to your cherished viewers and listeners. And I've seen Dr. Nyaba, my Honorable Deputy Minister, and the rest. Good morning once again. Yes, what must change? I think for me, as a country, we have to be intentional about what we do as far as agriculture is concerned. In as much as government is playing its role, I think we, the producer, the exporter, should also do our part. And how do we do that? I think that for me, if you go elsewhere, most of this, let's take Brazil for instance. You go to Brazil, you see big players in the food or the agri space who are being supported by government. But again, they are doing under the cooperative system. So it means that the cooperative approach, where you do the push-pull system, is one of the most perfect ways to do it. When I talk about push-pull system, you have the nucleus farmer and the smaller farmer, means an outgrower, sort of, where you deploy whatever incentive to the nucleus farmer and make sure that they take care of the outgrowers to produce, to feed whatever markets it is. And by doing this, you are looking at the standards, you are looking at quality, you are looking at yield, and the rest. Because you can't, for me, irrigation, if you want to deploy irrigation, it can't be in silos. It should be a comprehensive irrigation system where everybody is benefiting. You bring water to the doorsteps of the producers. So it can't be just a borehole style of irrigation. That won't work. So I think that for me, the push-pull system is something that we need to, because one beautiful thing about the push-pull system is the nucleus farmer out there look for the market and you produce to feed that market. Let's look at our current situation within the tomatoes. 69 years, and we are still traveling all the way to Burkina Niger and also to bring tomatoes and onions, whereas we have the same temperature, the same climate. If you go to the north, the climate is as perfect as the same Burkina Faso climate. So what is the difference? The same white, black voter, the tributaries are in the same corridor. So what is the difference? And this is where you cash in with the nucleus farmers to make sure that they deploy whatever services to the outgrowers and make sure that they produce to meet our market, feed the industry, feed our local, demand, and also export. Because you can't do this without certification and standards. Because if you are just doing it and you just presume that everybody wants to be a farmer, so and that's the more reason why I with the school of thought that for people, government to say everybody to go into farming is wrong. Because we have people.
Why is that wrong?
It is wrong because you see, farming, it takes some sort of dedication and discipline and other things to be able to do that. Because if everybody should move into farming, the person doesn't have the passion, and they ask the person to go into farming, it becomes I don't know how to put it, but then if we are saying that, then we should also be able to deploy role models to be able to mentor these people and make sure that they take agri as a business, not just as a hobby. Because if you are doing the hobby type, then I don't think that we are doing agri. Because, like I said, 69 years, and we pride ourselves as an agrarian country. Meanwhile, we're still doing rain-fed agriculture. How do we compete when the likes of Brazil, the likes of even Cote d'Ivoire just here is doing far better? You understand me? So these are some of the systems I think we should be able to put in place. And I saw before I joined, there was something Dr. Nyaba said, and I applaud him for that. That you can't move a great in this country without research. It is on the head of. So it should be a stakeholdership thing where we bring in all those people as collaborators, the researchers, how do you call it, the producers themselves, the aggregators, the exporters, everybody under one umbrella, and government with policy. Because most of these things are policy directions as well. So we need to get our system right. I think we've been crying a lot about what has gone wrong, but I think, and I'm happy you mentioned, that we need to find solutions to it. And the solution is what we are professing now. Okay.
Now, let me bring in Emmanuel. What must change? What must we do differently?
So if you ask me, thank you very much. And thank you for all the listeners and also viewers. And thanks, Docs, for bringing this up. Technology must be a key component of our agriculture and agribusiness. And because here in the case that you go to an event and we have an institution looking to buy, let's say, 4 containers of yam every month. Okay. It will surprise you that currently in this country, you will not find one farmer that can produce 4 containers of 20-footer yam consistently for the whole year. The reason is simple. We have not embedded much technology into our system, into our farming system. And that is to say that we need what we call agricultural infrastructure development. That is one, irrigation-backed growing. So you grow, make sure that we have irrigation deployed in its most efficient and smallest manner. Now, somebody having 5 acres, would you say does he need irrigation? Yes, because that 5 acres can actually work to produce onions all year round if he has the right amount of water supply at the right time. I keep saying that our farms do not need rains, it needs water. Now, we are allowing how many liters? I mean, Kojo mentioned that we have about 5 billion cubic of water running on our surface. The amount of water we allow into the water, from the water dam or from the lake into the sea alone, is what we can harness to make sure that that corridor is a full irrigated field. Now, if the research institutions are producing the right seeds, but this right seed, this correct seeds will not germinate on hard soils. It will germinate only in an environment that has been programmed to make sure that it arrives. That is to say that better germination, now crop care now comes in, so you now have drones being deployed to do spraying and even broadcasting. These are all accessible technologies that are available. You also mentioned about farmer service centers or mechanization centers. We can never get it right if we keep doing a lip service to our agriculture with mechanization. Now, let's make it mechanization attractive for the average Winston who is sitting at Joy FM or multimedia to say, I want to invest in a tractor and put it on a platform that works for me. Because if we have individuals investing in Uber or in taxis and putting it on a platform like Boat and Co, that works. The same way that we should be able to make agric financing and agric equipment and machinery financing attractive. Another angle has to do with the banks. Central bank must make it a policy to make sure that agric lending is different from the traditional lending. You can't continue to have our conversation around this when you have 27, 26, 25% interest rate given to somebody who's doing pineapple. Pineapple is a 14-month cycle. So this pineapple farmer in Edukrom has no moratorium. He even struggles with all the collateral that he has to get to get the financing. Now, when he gets the financing, he's hovering around 27% per annum. But that 27% per annum, which is in 12 months, the pineapple is not even ready for harvesting. So government must shift from the traditional lending and make agri financing better. We were able to put COVID levy. We were able to do NHIL levy. It is the same way we should be able to carve an agricultural fund or an agricultural levy to make sure that it finances the issues of agriculture.
Hold on, we should bring what? Agric levy.
If that is what we are serious as a nation, we're able to get NHIL levy, right? So if we are not able to now bring an innovative
and that agric levy, what are we going to use it for?
And this is where now planning and policy direction comes in. Mechanization is the first point of it. If you give the farmer all the fertilizer and all the seeds, and they go and drop it on the hard soil, it will not germinate. So mechanization on agric infrastructure is what it should go into. Developing, government has a beautiful plan, and I read some of them with a water basin and all those that. But that plan can only be achieved with financing behind it.
Okay, let me bring in Dr. Sarkodie Appiah. What must change?
Yeah, I believe we should build a complete agricultural ecosystem. That will take care of the irrigation that he's talking about. That will take care of financing, continuous, consistent financing, agricultural financing. That will take care of processing, agro-processing. We should have a policy with research at the center. Because research, we are able to offer data on crop production, for instance. We are able to even assess the outcome of previous policies to be able to direct the future, the way new policies should go. For instance, if you consider the planting for food and jobs, for instance, now have we done any impact assessment? No, we have not done that. But we have introduced another policy, which is the planting for food and jobs. What I would say is that
the Feed Ghana
program.
Yes.
Sorry. Now, what I would say is that we should have consistent agricultural policies. Now, what I've realized is that there are a lot of stop-starts agricultural programs in the country. Now, agricultural policy change with new administration. So we don't continue, we just leave it there. Now, they seem to be doing well initially, but all of a sudden they lose that momentum because the required structures that are needed to push that for us to be able to benefit are not there. New governments come and they change policies, they rename policies. Sometimes they abandon it all together, and then they start a new one. When that one is about to peak, about to benefit us, they leave power, and then another person comes, and then we are in just a cyclical, how do you call it? I don't know how to put it. So we need a policy that will take us through to the end. For agricultural policy, you need between 10 to 20 years to be able to benefit. But since 1990, we have not seen any government stay in power beyond 8 years. So it means that if that is the case, that means that at the end of every 8 years, we change policy. We don't continue the existing ones, and we are in that, we are marking time, you know. So we have to have policies that are long-term so that we'll be able to benefit.
Okay, let me bring in, Dr. Charles Nyaba in at this point, and I ask you the same question, Dr. Nyaba, what must change? If you can unmute so we can hear you, yes.
Yeah, so I would look at it from 3 different angles, 4 different angles. We look at the production sector.
Okay.
Where we are looking at the farmer deeply involved in the actual production, having access to irrigation, extension services, fertilizer, and all the machinery that are needed. And I also emphasize that we will need government to facilitate this sector, but not to try to do the direct investment. Okay? And I'm going to give you a typical example that we did, which is working. In 2018, my association was contacted by Guinness Ghana Brewery Limited that they want to shift away from importing belly to using sorghum to produce more and the other beverages. But they are not getting it. So they are willing to partner with us, with our government. So we started, so they used to do 100% belly. So we started gradually, it's going down. As at last year, 2025 to date, Guinness Ghana are taking 100% sorghum from Ghana. They are not importing. Okay. And today, when you go to most of the areas, because of lack of access to market for rice and maize, most farmers want to shift into sorghum production. And what did they do? They engage us, they provided the extension services, they support us with SARI to come up with improved sorghum varieties. But we went and engaged the banks to get the money to buy those varieties, support the farmers with mechanization, support them with training on aflatoxin control and the moisture control. And Guinness Ghana are getting the quality. I'm told other countries are coming to learn from them. Just one institution, and that's what they did. So we need to focus on that. Government just needs to facilitate, support the research institution to work with the farmers, and some of the issues you are talking will be addressed. Now, the second one has to do with the services we are talking about, and I think all my other colleagues put emphasis on that. Irrigation. You remember, before the election, I went and then we mounted a demonstration in Lergu on the Polgo multipurpose dam. And that demonstration came up because prior to the 2016 elections, we had the opportunity of engaging the NPP manifesto team. We engaged NDC manifesto team, those who were drafting it, and realized that NPP at the time, superior manifesto that was focusing on addressing irrigation. And Polgo multipurpose dam was one of the dams that they said they were going to construct. So when we were following up, we keep engaging and realized that nothing was happening. Because later on we were told that, some amount of money, $12 million was invested in the irrigation. But when we went there, we those were in the field, we realized that nothing happened. Okay? So we had to do that demonstration. Later on, even we engaged John Dimolo's boss, John Dramani Mama, prior to the elections. And he also promised us that he's going to do something different from what NPP did in terms of the Polgo multipurpose irrigation dam. So we need to focus on irrigation development. We should take politics out of this. Because if you want to continue to use political language, we are not going to make any headway.
Okay.
So irrigation is very important. Feeder roads is important. Warehousing is very important. When we do all this, and that's where we actually need government. When we do that, then we now talk of value addition, processing, and marketing. And if in that area too, government doesn't need to do all. Just create the enabling environment. Mr. Kojo is there, he's my friend. He has been doing export and other things. He doesn't need money from government. What he needs is government to create the enabling environment for him to get financing, good policy for him to be able to support the farmers, just like I said, to produce for him to take for export. Government don't need to go and give him fertilizer to go and do that. Yes. Now let me land here because I'm sorry you are trying to stop me. Now we need to consider policies. And with that policy, the mistake we are making is that we are not engaging the right people to help in developing the policy and monitor the policy implementation. Because we need a farmer. If you talk of the Feed Ghana, I like the last speaker who spoke. Feed Ghana is talking about creating mechanization centers. So sometimes, I don't know, those who sit behind the policy, they don't have experience in how to manage mechanization. Can government or any district manage mechanization centers? We've done that farmer mechanization centers before. I tell you, to manage one tractor, you cannot even manage it. So we only need to create enabling environment to allow the private man who is already providing mechanization services, combined services, for that person to bring in some of these machineries and now provide the same services to the farmer. But if you create centers, it will take more than 3 years, all those centers will collapse. Then we need to also look at the technology, which is key. Technology. Go and look for the past several years. Go and look at budget that we always allocate to research and development. On many occasions, less than 2% of the total budget to the agriculture sector. But in this era we live in, you can never develop your agriculture, no matter how much you invest with the research and development. Okay. Because whilst other countries are coming up with technology to get about 30 bucks on 1 acre, if you stay with our traditional way of doing it, you are still talking about 5 to 10 bucks. So there's no way you are going to be able to compete with those people. Then financing then comes in. As you go and take loan of 30% interest per month, per annum, 30% interest per annum. I produce rice, the rice is lying on the field. The whole year I'm not getting anybody to buy. How can it be?
All right, hold on for me, Dr. Nyaba, because we need to hear from the Deputy Minister of Food and Agriculture, John Dumelo. So these are the issues that have come up on what must change. Now, tell us what it is that you're doing and what you will do to address these issues.
Well, thank you. Let me just respond briefly to what Dr. Nyaba said. I mean, he gave a very beautiful example of, Guinness Ghana engaging them back in 2018. Yeah. And in 2024, it's almost very successful. That's 6 years. Yet, he wants everything to be done when NDC came to power, when the new government came to power within a year. Agric takes a long time. There's short, medium, and long term. And I can tell you that some of the things that we are doing, or most of the policies that we are doing, are laying the foundation for us to have a better agric economy. And so he should relax when he's talking about, it's as if he's saying government is not doing anything. Yet he's giving classical examples of things that they've done privately that is taking 6 years. And so with that, I would like to tell him that, he should slow down. An example with the irrigation. The short term, we are providing solar boreholes to farmers across the country. The Galamsey pumps that we seized are the ones we've distributed over 1,000 Galamsey pumps to farmers across the country to be able to irrigate their farms. And those are short term. Medium term and long term is what we are developing, the Bong left bank, the Via, the Tamne, and so on and so forth. These are huge these are huge irrigation schemes that might take a little bit of time to fully complete and fully functional. And so when it comes to agriculture, when it comes to irrigation, these are the things that we are doing. And then also when it comes to lending, I mean, we have Exim Bank giving us very good interest rates. We have OVCF, that is the Outgrower Fund, Outgrower Value Chain Fund. Those guys are also giving very good interest rates. And so for those who want all those loans, I mean, I don't think now if you walk into Exim Bank or OVCF, they would give you a rate of 30%. They would give you something good for you to be able to work with. And so these are the things that government is doing. But most importantly, I think we should be patriotic enough to consume what is Ghana made. That is the underlying factor. I mean, if everyone gets up and says, look, tomorrow we want to eat made in Ghana rice, or for the whole month of March or April or May, we want to eat made in Ghana rice, I think it will create some form of demand, and some of these farmers would have some relief because, of course, there's demand on it. But government, on our part, we are also trying as much as possible to create farmers markets in almost all the regions, so that when the goods come from the farm gates, they come straight to these farmers markets, and then individuals can be able to go and buy. And so these are the things that we are working on, and I can guarantee that by the end of next year or by the middle of next year, all these policies will be fully in place, and it will be a great time to be a farmer.
Great. So we should look forward to next year. We need to be wrapping up, but I need to give you the final word to the president of FAGE. So, Davis Kobo, you've heard from the Deputy Minister for Food and Agriculture. He says by end of next year, maybe middle of next year, we would see many of these policies and programs beginning to yield results. What would you say finally?
Yeah, I think let me thank him for his assurance. But I also want to quickly say that he made mention of Exim Bank, the OVCF, and other financial institutions. I think what we need as a country, as producers, is a special purpose vehicle, a single-digit interest rate. I think that can be done. A single-digit interest rate for our farmers to be able to produce. Because for me, there's something I always say, that our farmers are hardworking, they listen, and the only thing is they need an enabling environment, which of course is being created by government, but we also need other things to move it. There are a lot of infrastructure deficits and other things which need to be complemented before we can move and also, position ourselves and compete. It's about time we see competition as a threat. And for me, that is one thing that I've been saying. So let's rather look at the financing channel and to make sure that we get it right. Once we get our financing channels right, people are ready to move. Let's also make sure that we get a lot of investors in to come and invest in agriculture in Ghana, where some incentives are deployed. In fact, I'm happy to say that, like the President said 2 days ago, that the 24-hour economy, if you bring anything on that 24-hour economy, like the machines and others, is duty-free. These are some of the things we want to see. So that could be channeled back into the agriculture itself, the production level. When that happens, we are good to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Davis Kobo, who is president of FAGE. Thank you, Dr. Charles Nyaba, former executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. Thank you very much, John Dumelo, member of Parliament for Ayawaso West Wogon and Deputy Minister, Food and Agriculture. Also, we're grateful to you, Dr. Andrew Sarkodie Appiah of Binari Gaek, and to you, Emmanuel Ansamprofi, head of project at Agri1. Thank you also for doing the watching and the listening. My name is Winston Amoah. Keep watching the Joy News channel and listening to Joy 99.7 FM.
Certifications program anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with the secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Imagine waking up to fresh forest air, wildlife just a few steps away, and breakfast served in the heart of nature. This March, Joy FM is inviting you to escape the city properly. Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st of March, we're taking you on the Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, a 2-day luxury adventure through Aqua Safari and Safari Valley. Picture this. We head to Aqua Safari, Lakeside Branch, island boat rides, Segway adventures, and just when you think it can get better, we head to Safari Valley for pure relaxation and an evening bonfire and fun luxury cabins tucked away into nature. Then we rise early for a sunrise hike along the Kwiapim Ridge. Breathtaking views, golden light, and unforgettable moments. Guided wildlife encounters. This is not just a trip, it's nature, comfort, adventure, curated the Joy FM way. Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, 20th and 21st of March. Limited spaces, premium experience. Single 5,000 CDs, double 8,000 CDs. Call or WhatsApp Slevin on 053 100 3813 to book your slot. Be part of this unforgettable escape. Joy FM Ghana Month and Safari Experience 2026. It's proudly sponsored by GCB, your bank for life.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're still listening to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 35 past 9, and just ended was our conversation on how to make Ghana food independent, working to make Ghana food secure and food sovereign. And you heard the Deputy Minister of Food and Agric. You heard Davis Kobo as well, President of FAGE. John Zumelo is the Deputy Minister of Food and Agric. Emmanuel Ansam Profi is the CEO for Agri1. You heard the CEO for Ikuafo Nketo as well, Dr. Charles Nyaba. And then you also heard from the Biotechnology and Nuclear Agric Institute of the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission. We had GAEC also representing on this particular conversation. And it's been a very insightful conversation for me, if you should ask me. There's a lot of opportunity to do right and to grow enough in the country. So Dr. Andrew Sarkodie-Appiah, for example, said that we have the capacity to develop all the improved varieties. We have the capacity to multiply planting material for our farmers, but we need to invest. What also is obvious is that we still do not have enough irrigated land. 69 years on, less than 5% of our farmlands in the country are irrigated. With this, you cannot farm all year round. So our food production is seasonal, rain-fed production, and so we need to do better. And a bit about funding, mechanization, quality. We have a lot of conversations coming up this month. As part of Ghana Month, we are focusing on food as well, because a hungry nation is an unhappy nation, is a poor nation. If you are not full, if you are not well fed, you cannot think about protecting your music. You cannot think about protecting your heritage. You cannot think about protecting your languages. You cannot think about making the country work. So these conversations will be happening consistently here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And earlier we brought you big stories brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. And Hollad Insurance, we've got you covered. So what if your bank helped you big up? Okay, welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. Build wealth and with investments and trust management. And pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa, credit, or debit card. So whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414 or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is a Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. And you know your money deserves the safest home. And with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial star 110 hash or download the Telecel Play app now for safe and secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it, keke. And if you're looking for motor insurance that goes the extra mile, Hollard Insurance has something special for you this 2026, and you wouldn't want to miss out. Insure your car with Hollard and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. Existing customers get exclusive gifts when they renew, plus 24/7 free roadside assistance for everyone, so you're never stuck on the road. Now, that's value you can trust, so call 0800 444 999 or visit any Hollard office or speak to your broker today. Men's Slack, Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. And of course, keep your thoughts coming. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. But attention, if your money is controlling you, now it's time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fees payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So, Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the call center on 0800 00 3225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
If you drive or own a car, make sure you are protected with motor insurance you can trust from Provident Insurance Company Limited. They offer comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payments. Insure from January to March and enjoy free fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs from Provident Insurance. But remember, terms and conditions apply. They have 16 branches nationwide. There's one in East Legon. There are branches all over. So go to any of the branches, any agency outlet or licensed broker. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries. Or you visit providentgh.com. Remember, the Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives. With Provident, man, you are covered.
SolarTech, the power to protect. Okay, SolarTech, your tried and trusted brand, is coming your way again with our top of the range Ultima S series UPS from 650 VA to 2200 VA, and the Maxima UPS from 3 kVA to 600 kVA. The SolarTech Ultima series UPS is very reliable and compact, and an interactive UPS designed to safeguard your personal computer and delicate electronic devices from power disturbances, encompassing everything from minor fluctuations to complete power outages. It ensures prolonged and reliable operation for all your connected equipment. And look, they can be used in data centers, telecommunications, security, and surveillance systems. Beware of counterfeit SolarTech products in town. Get your genuine SolarTech product today at our Belingpe office or all our authorized dealers across the country. Contact us at number 10 Yiwa Street, Abelingpe, or call 0246-836-235 or 0302-761-450 or 0302-775-106. Email sales at solartechghana.com.gh. SolarTech, the power to protect.
SolarTech, the power to protect. Now, this message says, I'm following your discussion on air, and I wish to make a very critical intervention or contribution that those there have not talked about at all. I want to talk about the quality of the food being produced and how they are stored or preserved for sales. This is as critical as the production, and my research reviews a worrying trend in the country that put our lives at risk. This is also very, very important. Thank you so much for sharing this. Now, this message says, good topic, and the fundamental problem is both the government and farmers don't really go according to policy on paper by government, and farmers don't go by agreed contracts on paper. My name is Ben, and a procurement professionals in a multinational organization. We source for commodities in the sub-region. Now, we all start a new year with good intentions. So many plans and resolutions. Now this year, ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. With ABSA Target Save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you are working towards. If it's a wedding or that long-awaited vacation, whatever the goal, ABSA will help you make it happen. Open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters. ABSA.
Well, let me tell you about the most lucrative market opportunities which aren't in reports. They are in the room. So join the Afro-Caribbean Investment Summit 2026, the premier gathering for leaders ready to scale across two of the world's most dynamic regions. This isn't just a seminar, it's a transaction-focused environment. So from March 23 to 28, we're bringing you 3 summits in one: agriculture and food security to drive investment and strengthen food systems, the investment summit for entrepreneurs expanding into new markets and policymakers shaping trade, and the health summit to tackle critical sector challenges and build lasting systems. Last year, millions of dollars in agreements were signed. Now it's Ghana's turn to lead. Don't watch the corridor get built. Be part of it. Register today at aquarianconsult.com or /AACIS or WhatsApp or call +234 809 966 6613.
And this message is from Papa. He says the best way forward for sustainable food sufficiency for the poorest person in the streets to afford is total elimination of seasonal farming for all year farming. That will totally eradicate the hikes in foodstuffs and therefore bring comfort to majority of suffering Ghanaians. We need to do this. So that's also a message there. Lots of messages. Okay, let me give you this good news from the NPA. It's a caution and it's also good news because it will save your life. Okay, now the National Petroleum Authority is cautioning the public to desist from scooping or fetching fuel from over 10 fuel tankers at crash scenes. Again, do not get closer to the scene in an attempt to take videos and pictures. Inhaling the petroleum products is detrimental to your health. Worst of all, petroleum products are volatile and highly flammable, and a small spark can trigger a catastrophic explosion, causing deaths and loss of properties. So don't let a moment of desperation lead to a lifetime of regrets. If you see an overturned tanker, stay back and stay safe. Please call trained professionals such as the Ghana National Fire Service, or you call the Ghana Police Service personnel to handle the scene, or you reach the National Petroleum Authority on 0302 550380. Your life is worth more than a gallon of fuel, and this Save Your Life campaign is from the NPA.
Now, Kojo, when nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. So this April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kwewu Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation, with special guest of honor, President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs. Come engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens, starting from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at Kwewu Convention Center, Tibie. Or go to kwewubusinessforum.com and register now to attend. To register for exhibitions, call 0595 555 885 or 0595 555 995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow. Proudly supported by Keed Ghana Limited, which is the platinum sponsor. Gold sponsors GCB Bank, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bauer Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance. Silver sponsors UMB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omnibasic Bank, X Natural Mineral Water. Bronze sponsors Fidelity Bank, Nutri Foods, and media partners Joy FM, Joy News.
But Charlie, they need to fix the Kojo roads before the Kojo Business Forum. In fact, the main road from Accra to Kojo, after the junction that goes to Chebi, what's the name of that junction?
The Bunsu
In fact,
area.
after Linda Door,
yeah,
to Enyinim, to Nkoko bypass, there's some construction going. It's brutal. They need to fix it.
Yeah.
And I want to make a case to the Minister of Roads and Highways to also fix the main Kojo road to Adoso that crosses into Afram Plains.
Okay.
The road has deteriorated and it's not right. Another thing you can do for this Kojo Business Forum is to go and put directional signs from Begro all the way to Kojo Tafo and Kojo Asakraka, so that people who don't want to use the main Accra Kumasi Highway can use that, because the roads are bad. They are bad. They are too bad. Now, Jonathan is going to the stadium abroad to enjoy the ultimate football experience, because he simply insured his car and he's now packing his bags for that ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. You could be the next person. So just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. Now, this promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
Now, if you are an agro-processing equipment manufacturer or manufacturer of any agri machinery, do you have any innovation that can improve agro-processing? Register an exhibit at the Made in Ghana Agricultural and Agro-Processing Technology Fair 2026. The fair, being organized by the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, seeks to showcase locally manufactured agri machinery, implements and agro-processing equipment and technologies. Come and see the nexus between technology developers, agro-industrial businesses, farmers, fishers and exporters. President Mahama will open the fair. Be at the Independence Square from the 17th to the 19th of March 2026 at 9 a.m. each day. To exhibit, call 0242585419 or 0559679326. The general public is invited. Ghana Agritech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
Let me see. Let me say happy birthday to Ifwa Benua Morrison of the KNUST Basic School. This is from your husband, Dr. Nyamiche. Happy birthday to you, Ifwa. Now, it's the beautiful season of peace, reflection, blessings, and giving. And this Ramadan, Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing real value and real blessings straight into your home. If you've been planning to upgrade your appliances, this is the time. Grab a NASCO TV from just 699 Ghana cedis, bottom fridge freezers from 1,999 Ghana cedis. You can get your TCL 43-inch TVs for 2,999 Ghana cedis, and a whole lot of other things, including air fryers, juicers, stand mixers, and blenders. Go to electrolandgh.com for more information, or you call 0503159739. You can also visit any Electroland Ghana showroom or authorized dealer nationwide today. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
So imagine walking into a home where nobody pauses whatever they're doing online. The girls are streaming the latest Netflix series. That special playlist is rolling. That is on its usual Teams video calls. Uploads are uploading, downloads are downloading, and not a single person says my data is finished. Now, that's the power MTN Fiber gives you. Unlimited internet for endless streaming, endless connection, endless everything for your home. So now you get to enjoy a special range of unlimited fiber internet package. Whether you are a new or existing customer, just log into my MTN app now and tap broadband or dial *5057# to get your preferred unlimited MTN Fiber package. MTN is everywhere you go.
And if you need fuel, you should make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, Choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
So as we enjoy today's moments, remember to keep your body refreshed and your energy right with Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water. Kojo, Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water is not just any water. It's natural and mineral rich that keeps you going. Whether you're dancing, cheering, networking, or simply enjoying the moment, Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present. So grab a bottle, available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars, sachet, or for bulk purchase or inquiries, call 055-2250-290.
Happy birthday to Mrs. Juliet Kessie, CEO of Stemma Pet Cake and Floral Institute in Accra. Happy birthday also going to Georgette Amoah of Absa Bank, Ghana. And also to Samson Ladi Ayeneni and Vera Kwakofi of the BBC. This is from all of us at the Multimedia Group. We wish you guys, ladies and gentlemen, a happy birthday. May God bless all of you. Samson, we will come home.
Ghana, ready to be your birthday. You for do the party.
You for do the party. You for buy we gifts.
Sharp.
Anyway, look, if you're a child and you're listening to me right now, get ready for an adventure you'll never forget, okay? Joy FM Safari Eco Park. We've brought you the Schools Kids Educational Project, and we are offering you a golden opportunity, okay? You are all welcome to the Safari Eco Park. It's the perfect destination for your next school day trip. So if you are discussing your school trips in school, just tell your teachers you want to go to the Safari Eco Park. At Safari Eco Park, you can see amazing animals up close. You learn about wildlife and nature. You enjoy outdoor games and fun activities. You take exciting photos with friends. And it's going for only 100 Ghana cedis per head for basic to secondary students, and 150 Ghana cedis per head for tertiary students. If you want to make a reservation or find out more, you can call 053-383-3483. And we are also going on the Joy Safari experience this month. If you've not reserved your seats, please call this number right now, 053-100-3813, 053-100-3813. The rates are single 5,000 cedis, double 8,000 Ghana cedis only, and there's a family package available and negotiable, and you must register by 15th of March 2026. The Safari Experience, the Joy Safari Experience, is taking you to Aqua Safari and then to Safari Valley. It's just going to be a great trip you don't want to miss out on, okay? So call 053-100-3813 to reserve your adventure. Sponsors: GCB Bank, DBS Roofing, Ready Vitamin C from Yellow and Orange, and Ayuda.
Look, this morning you need to visit kingdomstoreonline.com. kingdomstoreonline.com, because that's where you can have access to all your quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. The good news is that they would arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions ever apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Just 4 minutes to 10. It means we can bring you the end of today's edition of the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Kojo.
And one thing we can promise you is that we have more of these conversations coming up. We'll be having conversations about funding our food systems. For example, how do we fund our food systems? Is it the same way we fund trading, we fund construction, we fund other things? It's a conversation. And how do we even get planting material and inputs to ensure you, the Ghanaian, you get food all year round when you need it affordably without price fluctuations? We'll be partnering FAGE and other institutions to do a lot of this, but let's say thank you to the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters for partnering us for this independence conversation on our food sovereignty. Our time is up. We need to go. Thank you so much for listening to the show.
Of course,
today.
and we'll leave you in the safe hands of DJ Wobete. After that, we'll bring you the news at 10, and then the